or GeorgiaGospel.com. WGAG Radio.
I can't do it without a book reader. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just been talking out the side of my fucking neck.
I got you, boo. I'll read that motherfucker for you, boo. Boy got the book. Neff got the book. Boo, I got you. These motherfuckers be holding out, Babylon. That's why I got you, nigga. You feel me? These niggas ain't eating. They ain't doing shit.
I had called
they goddamn
earlier.
face. See, that's that shit. That's them Uncle Tom's and Aunt Toma's ass. Tomama's ass, motherfucking niggas I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying, Babylon? I got you, nigga. These motherfuckers ain't with this shit.
Bet.
Come on, live. Give me my chest.
I'm here. I wanted to say though, backtrack a little bit, that I'm hopefully Nubi's with me on this, but I guess I didn't pose my question correctly, but yeah, it's basically saying what I was getting at, that it's positive and negative and everything. I mean, I was trying to.
We already know that shit.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to fucking get at. I don't know. I guess I didn't pose the question right. I don't know.
You ain't have no question.
But see, no, that ain't right though, because the way you looking at positive and negative does not apply to the situation that you was talking about, Barnes Studio. Not in that
how
way.
How you know how I look at positive and negative?
Because you gave us the example. You gave us the example of what you call them positive and negative. Like when Nick Nubian came in, they said positive, negative, male and female. We said yes. Because Dr. York said positive and negative, life and death. Later on, it came to relate to male and female. And positive and negative relates to electricity. And then he relates that positive and negative, the positive and negative is not the same as the 180 degrees of positive and the 180 degrees of negative that you're talking about.
Right, exactly.
That the positive that he's talking about is 2% in negative and 7% in positive, and 7% in positive and 2% in negative. So that's 7.2. So that would be different than the form of equality or whatever the fuck you want to call it that you was describing. That's why I said
I don't believe in equality at all. Right. That shit don't even exist. But he broke it down better for me. Like, I saw what he was saying. I just couldn't word it right. But that's exactly what I was getting at. I don't know whether you know it or not, but it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just, the doctrine just don't apply. Anybody can plainly see what you're saying. But if we agree with it right now, it's gonna be out of place because it's not what we're talking about though. It don't apply to what we're talking about. Everybody know that it's positive and negative in all things, but don't everybody know the amount of negative and the amount of positive charge that it takes to make a thing operate? Everybody under the illusion that it's 50-50, that it's 50% negative and 50% positive. If that was the case, the shit would never move. It would just stand still. Something gotta be outdoing the other in order to generate what you call power, energy, might, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Right.
Yeah, and that go back to Nick Nubian, where the female wins out because something has to be dominant. Something has to be fucking recessive. There has to be a life.
Wait a minute now. She ain't really. Let's not really be giving all this homage to the female because she might be old negative ass bitch. She might be 2 positives and 7 negatives. You feel what I'm saying? So we can't be all up on these hoes like this, yo. We got to shut. I mean, you know what I'm talking about, man? That's the problem right there we got right now.
Only you can say that, Joe. But I agree,
you know what I'm saying? Cause these, you know what I'm talking about, though, right? You feel me?
Yeah, I do, John.
No, I'm out. But I get what Live Antenna Boy and Sue were hollering about. But I think he still don't know why the hell we shut his shit down. You feel me?
Nah, I get it. I understand. I get it.
Yeah, because this is now, because mind you, we were dealing with the laws and opposites of the Caucasian and the Ethiopian race. Now we're into there is no more Caucasian. So who the fuck is gonna be negative in our race?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because negative and positive still have to exist.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. Adverse forces.
Oh shit! Nick Nubian said I would say the woman. Now, Nick, I wouldn't necessarily say the woman. I would say it's gonna be some male and some motherfucking female that are 2 positive, 7 negative, and then some that are 7 positive and 2 negative.
Get you done.
In that circle, because somebody's gonna have to exist at the bottom half. Because if some of us are rising to the top, while I might say give it all we got, ain't no half stepping, then we're gonna have to verse them niggas at the bottom. She said, but the woman seems to be more negative. I don't know, man. It got to be half and half.
But see, that's what I mean by negative. When we say negative, we don't mean evil or the dark side. That's what I'm saying. In this instance, negative comes back to what we talked about last time, Don, the cathode. The cathode, where the negative corpuscle is what generates the electricity in the light bulb. The negative corpuscle is the energy in the battery that runs the car. So is the negative positive or negative?
Exactly.
See, that's a trick word, positive and negative. Because if somebody got a disease and they say, well, you tested positive, that's not good. That's fucking negative. So the words positive and negative kind of cancel themselves out once you get to a certain level of information. It's just like saying higher knowledge and lower knowledge. You know ain't no such thing as high and low. So that kind of cancels itself once you realize that you gotta move on. Shit just cancels itself in degrees. So you have to see the shit from a higher level.
And you know what, Bab? If you look into the energy books right now, they still going by this circuit thing. I forgot what you call it. And they tell you that this is not accurate, but we still use it for people so that they can understand it. But the way they define negative and positive currents in an electrical system, the positive flows from a negative charge. So what is that telling you?
That's right. I know. They updating it by way of Dr. York as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
But Don, if you want to though, will you just read just a couple of sentences and then stop? You ain't gotta read the whole thing out of the 7.2 thing.
Anything for you.
Thank you, Don.
Being positive. 7P. 2N for you, boo. Okay, where do you want me to go? With that 7, the negative? Let's take it back. You want to go back to the bulb?
Yeah, right where you started, Don, where he said something about after the fucking slaves. I think the sentence starts with those. I think you called it number 42. I don't know. But just jump in anyway. Anywhere above the number 7, that's great for me. Okay, hear what it says. When mankind in general revolves off the scene, the Ethiopian race has developed its own opposite in the person of certain pygmies that represent the negative factors of nature. That's some powerful shit. That represent
the negative factors of nature. Okay, here we go. To say the light and activities, which is the knowledge and order of existence, depend on the positive and negative forces of nature. Okay, to say the light and activities, the knowledge and order of existence, depend on the positive and negative forces of nature is to include reproduction of self by the opposite, called male and female. Okay, I'm gonna go down a little bit. Okay? Okay, I'm gonna go down a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna go down a little bit. Okay.
So the forces of nature, wait, just let's count that out then. So the forces of nature work off positive and negative. So there's knowledge and what else you said, Don, and then we'll go.
Yeah, light and activities. Yeah. Light and activities, which is knowledge and order of existence, depend on the positive and negative forces of nature. And that is to include reproduction of self by the opposites called male and female.
Light, activity equal knowledge, order.
And order, Yeah. So, like I said, Sheldon, when mankind in general revolves off the scene, the Ethiopian race has developed its own opposite in the person of certain pygmies that represent the negative factors of nature. Okay, now I'm gonna give you your little 2.7 or whatever you said, right? Okay. A bulb cannot burn on positive alone or negative alone. It must have some of both. The same way it is with orderly existence. So in other words, it must have some of both, orderly existence. The ratio of positive to negative at the bottom of the circle where we are now is 2 to 7. 2 parts positive and 7 parts negative. But at the top of the circle, the ratio is reversed. 7 parts positive and 2 parts negative. Of course, we are now at the bottom of the circle, the animal world, the world of the dead. 2 parts positive and 7 parts negative. The law in 5th position teaches us to quit looking for something from somewhere that's all good to come and do for us what we must do for ourselves. I'm going to stop right there.
Okay. So basically, Don, what I wanted to point out once again was the 7.2 effect. Like Dr. York said, this is the animal world. We're in the animal world, and we down at the goddamn bottom of the circle. Well, if people remember the top of the circle, it had a 9. The 2 sides of the circle had 2 6s, and the bottom of the circle had a fucking 3. And Dr. York said we're at the bottom of the circle. So that means we're at the bottom of the 6 ether fucking bucket. And that means that everything around us is only 2% positive and 7% negative.
Damn. You just did that shit.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. So the only way we can get out of this situation is to get to the top of that circle where it's 7% positive and only 2% negative. That's the way the forces operate within that circle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the law within the circle. Is no beating him in this game, in this realm. You have to elevate out of this realm in order to overcome this. And ain't no we shall overcome type shit. You have to raise oneself up mentally to get out of this state in this condition.
So that's a 9, right? And you said mathematically the 9. but we want that 9 to be the upper opposite, where we want positive, 7% positive and 2% negative. But right now we're in the 2% or 7% negative and 2% positive. So that's 9, right?
Yeah, 7 and 2 is 9. That's right.
Mhm.
7.2.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Anthony.
So okay, I was just asking that. I remember this briefly. You guys kind of went a little bit deeper. The first time I listened to you in the show, you touched on something similar to this, and we didn't touch on about this part, but we kind of touched on about the negative and positive energy, and you guys just went deeper today, though. So I much appreciate it.
Well, thank you for taking your busy time out and being with us. Okay, here's what it says: the negative, because we on the 2P7N, 2 positive, 7 negative. So he's saying the negative in the Ethiopian race, Babylon, with the ones that have the 2 positive, 7 negative ratio, cannot see the importance of maintaining the law mentioned in number 6 position. Does anybody got the law of number 6 real quick so we can have a refresher course? Is that number? What's number 6 again? Is number 6? Wait a minute. What the fuck is number 6 position?
No. 6 and 3, Don.
No. I thought he was talking about the importance of maintaining the law mentioned in number 6. That's law. That's the It ain't the
It's a law in this book, right, that you're talking about in the 9 ball.
Here it is. I thought so. What seems to be best for an individual of a race may not be best for the individual's race. So that's the number 6. That's what he's talking about. So them 2 positive, 7 negative ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
The negatives in the Ethiopian race with that 2 positive, 7 negative ratio cannot see the importance of maintaining the law mentioned in number 6. That's the law. The one that I just said. I can't find it now. The one that says what seems to be best for an individual of a race may not be best for the individual's race. Them little motherfuckers that got the 2 positive and the 7 negative ratio. He says that they do not. He says that they do not see the significance of working back toward our 7 positive, 2 negative ratio, the acme of Ethiopian culture. What seems to be best for an individual in our race may not be best for the race, but what is best for the race is always best for the individual. And then that's when he go into the goddamn bootlickers for Caucasian in our race. If the bootlickers for Caucasian in our race could understand this law of self-preservation, we would not have traitors in our race called Uncle Toms. Uncle Toms and Aunt Tomamas are people who found an opening and support for what they by nature wanted to do all the time. Working with the opposition or opposite against one's own preservation is punishable by death, according to the universal laws of the opposites. When one put his selfishness and self-interest before the survival and well-being of his race, he or she is a goddamn traitor and deserves what the laws of nature demand for such crime. Working for the opposition against your own race is below the animal state, and that person deserves to be treated so.
Okay, John,
take it away.
I think we should build on that fact right there, the description of a traitor. Now, that was a beautiful description of a traitor. He didn't just call people a traitor. He gave us a description of a traitor. And that was basically anybody who take their own self-interest over interest of self and kind.
The survival and well-being of his race.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that bitch know damn well she could have goddamn said, have her call me. and I could get her ass back in that goddamn house.
Yeah.
That's what the bitch could have fucking said. But this bitch is punishable by death.
Yeah. But like he said, though, they will never understand.
That's why they punishable by death any fucking way. We don't care. As long as the laws of nature kick their ass. Bitch, that bitch got to die. She is punishable by fucking death. Bitch, the fuck is your problem?
That's right. Yeah, so Don, you want to keep going? I'm with it.
Nah, I'm pissed. I'm mad again. Thinking about this. I'm mad thinking about this shit because it's my most recent motherfucking encounter with a goddamn 7 negative, 2 positive ass aunt, her mama ass bitch. You feel me?
Yeah.
Every time I read this shit, it gonna take me right back to that bitch because that shit was like last week or 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's what I understand what the fuck he's saying. Them fucking bootlickers. I know about them fucking bootlickers, yo. Them fucking nigga with a goddamn job but don't want to fucking help the survival and well-being of their goddamn race. They selfish.
That's right.
I know about them motherfuckers. That shit, that get on my fucking nerve, man. I hate them motherfuckers, yo. That's that shit right there. Fucking black devils.
Yeah.
Man, if I had a motherfucking job, nigga, and my job was to make sure that every motherfucking nigga in my goddamn race, I am responsible for their survival and well-being, I wouldn't give 2 shits about the cracker signature that signed my goddamn check. I'd rather be fired than for doing the right thing for myself and my kind than goddamn get fired just because I'm selfish. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's why Miss White Man won't hire my motherfucking ass. But if you listening right now, Mr. White Man, give me a shot. Give me one chance. You damn right. I go to that motherfucker on time to make sure my people straight, especially if it's something dealing with houses or money or some old shit. While I'm over loans and shit like that, I'll approve every fucking nigga on the goddamn planet. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
I couldn't take a job unless it better everybody. I couldn't do that shit. I couldn't take a job unless it better everybody. Everybody. You feel what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, boo. I let one cracker slip by. But all my niggas, I got to take care of you motherfuckers. That's why I want a job so goddamn bad in public service. Because I'm that nigga. Why else do motherfuckers got a job with these crackers, Babylon? Do they understand the position they in? Do they know how many motherfuckers they can goddamn help of their own kind? Why else do you got a fucking job?
The only niggas that get a job is the 2 to 7, goddamn 2% negative,
no
7%.
No fucking shit.
Positive. I mean 2% positive, 7% negative. Goddamn. If you goddamn
get rid of mine quick.
Yeah, that light, that shit is not gonna work.
You're right, Babylon. They keeping the niggas They keeping the two positive, 7 negative niggas.
Yeah, absolutely. Them niggas on their team, boy. Them niggas out cracking the cracker, boy.
Them motherfuckers out cracking the cracker.
Yeah, them niggas on their team, shouting. Them niggas better than white folks, though. I'm for real. Them niggas good to white folks, though. For real. You know that. You from the South. You see the niggas jump
I know
up
it, man. That's why I can't keep a job, man. They fire my ass quick.
Yeah, I done seen them
Good,
niggas
that
goddamn in the ditch on the side of the fucking road while the cracker goddamn standing up down some red wing boots, standing by a goddamn F-150. Y'all know the deal. That's how that shit go. They watch niggas work.
You talking about like on a construction site?
Yeah. They watch niggas work. What? They manage niggas. They supervise niggas. They don't work.
What's the name said? I forgot what nigga called in. It was a while, long time ago. He said this fucking female is his supervisor. She a sister, and that bitch be giving them niggas a hard time.
I agree, goddamn.
He said that black bitch be giving their ass a hard time, yo.
Isn't that crazy? It's always like even the black cops. It's always black cops are always harder on than the white cops. I mean, like for example, I was up at a supermarket, right? And like this one young man came up to him. He saw his mom in a police car. So he's like, well, so he's walking up to the police car. The black cop is just showing off in front of the white cop, yelling at the young man, right, saying, "Hey, you need to get back. You need to get back." I mean, he was even worse than the white cop. I mean, he goes, "My mom in there. That's my mom in there." And and the cop yelling at him. The black cop was yelling at him. They get worse when they get in positions. I'm just saying.
I agree.
Exactly.
It's the way they can handle that shit. You right. All right. Ice Cube knew that shit. Black cop showing out for the white cop. Yeah.
Black police showing out for the white cop. They want to see me in the pen, then me and Lorenzo riding in the Benzo.
That's that gangster shit. Yeah, but yeah, so I mean, not about black supremacy, man. Just no more of that goddamn negative Negro mentality. That shit out.
Damn, Fireliner said one of her friends was a educator at the VA. She was secretly telling niggas how to bypass the denials. A nigga turned her in. After 22 years, they fired her and fighting not to pay her pension.
Wow. She was.
She was helping niggas bypass them denials at the VA. And her own people turned her in. After 22 years. Them 2P7N niggas.
Yep. Don't surprise me a bit, goddamn it.
You don't surprise me yet. I'm saying I'm not surprised at all. At all, because I mean it's always.
I mean the fucking denials is the goddamn another damn door to bypass that shit. I don't get that. How she end up getting fired when there's another door to go through that exists? I could see if the bitch was forging shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, that's that bullshit.
Yeah, well, they're the worst. Like I said, black folks are the worst when they get positions, especially when they get positions of authority. They are the worst.
That ain't in regards to what Fireliner said. It was a motherfucker that knew the ins and out on the VA how to help motherfucking black veterans get what they needed.
Yeah, I know. You know what? There's always gonna be some. Yeah, that's crazy right there. I don't know why they need press.
See, we live in the world amongst our own. Damn if we do, damn if we don't. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. Like, see, you got, see, let me tell you something though, for real now. Let's talk for real though. See, some people don't know what a Negro mentality is. So let me give an example of a Negro mentality. Why somebody like in a position of the lady, like what Fireline is talking about, would get brought down by a Negro with a negative Negro mentality. They hate. They ain't even got to be getting her fucking services. They'll just say, I know she doing wrong. I just don't feel right with knowing this shit, so I gotta go tell. This is what niggas do today. People don't even believe that this type of nigga exists. This type of 2% positive, 7% negative Negro exists that just will tell the crackers just because he think that's the right thing to do. That's one of them. Then you got the other motherfucker that just hate to see her help other motherfuckers and don't believe them motherfuckers deserve that. Hate to see them have anything. He go tells the cracker. So you got a lot of motherfucking people that will go out and try to destroy something like that. And needless to say, most of them Negroes. Because we don't hear the incident about crackers. I don't never hear a cracker told on a cracker about shit. Except for Snow.
And that's the thing is that, see, here's you don't really see it coming when it's from one of your own. When it's one from your own, you don't see it coming. But you kind of watch the white dude more, so you kind of see it coming if he does it, right? But you don't see it coming when the brother does it to you, right? Or sister, right? Because they feel that they're going to get in position with this man right here, the white man, whatever, the Caucasian, right? So that's what they feel. They have that. What you were saying earlier in this segment right here, where we have still having that mentality. That's still that Caucasian mentality where, I need to get up and get by, and I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get by. I'll even turn my own kind in. I don't care.
Yeah.
So, and so that's just that's the ones. I mean, I'm telling you, black devils are the worst of the worst. Because they would, you just don't see it coming with them. You don't see it coming.
Yeah. My biggest interest has been the black devil.
I just took a goddamn glimpse at the information for all darker peoples. Motherfucker.
Okay.
Mother freaker fucker munker. Oh my God. This motherfucker here, he's about to put a call out to all darker peoples and to show them motherfuckers that they better oppose these fucking Caucasians.
Yeah.
Because if they don't, all races would be subjugate to the Caucasian race. That's your Mongoloids, your Hindus, all the motherfuckers. That's every motherfucker of darker races. So remember when Neff mentioned about the Chinese and the Japanese and all them motherfuckers where they trying to tie in too? The Caucasian race. This will call out to them motherfuckers. Oh shit, Nisham.
I see what you're saying, Don.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I remember he said something. I remember he said that to about Al Sharpton.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was telling us one time that I forget that reverend name too. I forget where he's from, but he's from somewhere South Georgia. It's either Augusta or Bainbridge, some shit. But anyway, he was saying Dr. York was saying that he said that basically he had been trying to tell them that when they get through chasing one nigga, they gonna come after them. So when they don't jump up and defend the one nigga that they coming after, it ain't to their benefit. It don't make them look better. It ain't for you to be clear, motherfucker. They coming after you next while you standing there watching this shit happen to your own.
It's
and
the
not
same
defending
shit
that nigga.
goddamn happened to Jay-Z with that goddamn Barney situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Because he ain't defend niggas, and then Barney
Yep,
they
and a white man cannot respect you if you don't defend your own people. That's one thing about that son of a bitch.
That's right,
That
John.
motherfucker, he's serious about the races now. Mr. Cracker Man, he's serious. He's serious about this shit.
But see, listen though, he a phony. He know a phony. He know a fucking phony. Like when them niggas cry God, he know that shit phony. When the niggas say I am God, he know that shit phony. He know all the fakes because he's a fucking fake.
Mm-hmm.
You can't shit.
See, that one thing about Mr. White Man though. You know what I'm saying? I noticed that about him. He believes in self-preservation and for your own race. He's serious about that shit. And see, he know when he know when a nigga got a traitor in their race. And he can't respect you because you're a traitor in your own race. Yeah, he don't respect you. And he don't fear you either. He don't like niggas like that. And that's why he able to treat them like fucking scum. You saw how Barnes did him. See, Mr. White Man know that shit. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. He gonna do Oprah the same way. Watch. You see. He gonna do all of them the same way.
Yes, that's true.
So he don't play that shit. He don't like that shit. Because then he know that's easy access to crucifying you. Because there ain't no nigga gonna come to you.
That little bitch up, dog. You shouldn't have brought her up, though.
I'm just saying, because wait to the situation. Now, you know, he came to her aid about that Texas beef shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he already had beef with Texas anyway. So he came to her goddamn aid with that. But let her goddamn turn her back on a nigga public outcry for some money. He gonna cut that bitch throat for some cracker money. He gonna do her the same goddamn way he did goddamn Jesse. You saw how he did Jesse. He did little Jesse. He did little Jesse the same goddamn way. Nigga, you ain't even help niggas with the little Michael Jackson guitar and shit you done fucking bought. He don't like that shit. You ain't even put it to the United Negro College Fund. Nigga, you went to Disney World and you didn't even take the Boys and Girls Club in Harlem, nigga, or in Chicago. See, he don't like that shit. He don't like that shit right there. He gonna get your ass for that.
Yeah. Not the niggas can't even defend it because the cracker done show where the nigga they finna defend did them wrong.
He sure did, didn't he? He sure did, didn't he?
Yeah,
he'll play that.
That's it. He's
serious about black folks sticking together. See, he's serious about that shit. He will create an event and see which one of them niggas he done made a man is gonna stand up for their people.
Yeah.
Yeah, he do shit like that.
Yes. You know, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you. I don't know if this is a good example or not, but I'm gonna go ahead and give it anyway. I'm gonna show you an example of OJ. You seen what like OJ when after he done killed those two white people, how and then you know in the crowd, and then afterwards they never left that man alone. Well, he didn't help anywhere much anyway, but he didn't leave him alone though. They said, "We're gonna get you, nigga," and they got him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know why I'm laughing? You know why I'm laughing though, actually? I'm laughing because, man, y'all say that shit like it ain't there, man. Y'all just say like, yeah, after OJ killed those two people. Wait, I thought they found the man not guilty. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, I don't know. You know what? You're right. I'm just saying, though, the possibilities are that he might have. The possibilities are, you're right, he might have. And he did have a court. He did have a jury. But I'm saying, though, I ain't gonna bullshit you now. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what, though, I found, though, for real. Don't say that, though, because I found that don't nobody say that shit but niggas with a crazy negative-ass mentality, though. They done been threaded with that shit, like this man guilty. If that was a cracker, they would never say after he killed and he was pronounced innocent.
Yeah,
we can't name no cracker that's guilty of shit. There's like right now,
Bullshit, it's a
Now,
whole
right now-
bunch of them that done killed some motherfuckers and got off of that shit.
I'm just
Yeah, yeah.
I'm being
That
real
little
about
Trayvon Martin situation, according to that, yeah.
like Robert Blake, like the Beretta dude, whatever, right? That they killed his wife. He killed his wife too, and then got off. I mean, him the same thing though. Same thing though. I'm just, but they left him alone though. That's the difference. After he was found out guilty, they said, okay. But OJ, they wanted to find that. They said, he's not guilty. We find OJ, or whatever his name is, Phineas Williams, whatever.
They only found LJ not guilty because the Jews was watching the case very good.
Yeah.
And it was all because of Mark Furman put his foot in his mouth.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, so they found him not guilty. And then like the Goldmans, the Jews again, the Goldmans says, I'm gonna fight this, and they fought hardcore to go ahead and make sure OJ got some time. And now look at OJ now. He
didn't get any time for that. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about we got time to try to take back his stuff. This is my stuff.
And see, he shouldn't even go to jail for that.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about he went to prison. He's in prison now for trying to take back his own stuff. That was his stuff that they stole. They were all a setup.
OJ been lost his goddamn mind, though. Jay said that Negro got knobs on the brain.
Yeah, OJ. I'm just having one of the examples.
But OJ been they man for a long time. He was never ours. OJ was theirs. They could do whatever the fuck they wanted to do with that nigga. There's nothing we could do about it. He's already chose to be with them. And thus he was crucified. And nothing we could do about that. I don't give a fuck how good he could catch a ball. Speaking of a ball, that's Mr. White Man's ball. That's Mr. White Man's nigga.
Right.
Ever since she ran through that goddamn airport to that rental car.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to give some crackers their luggage. Jumping over chairs and fucking.
Oh, the Hertz commercial. Yeah.
And shit. And wheelchairs. Jumping over old people and shit.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what the point is I'm trying to make is that once they didn't need him anymore, once they don't need you anymore, they're not going to bail you out. But they don't need him anymore. So they'll say, we're going to let him do
hell no, you know how many other niggas done came from the damn black woman's womb that they own now?
Oh, yeah. Michael Jordan.
Yeah. You, in the 9-ball, it said, Mr. White Man, the Caucasian race loves for us to breed. Because the more we breed, the more ignorant of our offsprings will become, and the more power he will get by using them.
What?
He will forever stay in power. As long as we fucking and dumb as fuck, ignorant than a motherfucker, he got all our children, boo.
That's right.
So after OJ, there were goddamn 5,437,000 more goddamn black male boys in the NFL and NBA and shit.
And let me also put it this way.
In college and high school and middle school and in rec ball. Shit.
Yeah, like my daughter used to like
for them motherfuckers. Tell them, catch that ball, bend over, hike, run, nigga, run.
Right. Like my daughter used to like a movie called Space Jam, right? And I remember there was a scene in Space Jam where they threw it in your face where he said if their team won, that if their team lost, Michael Jordan would have to come and be a slave to him and sign autographs and do all this stuff. See how they threw it in your face? It was a subliminal message right there.
All right.
Subliminal message right there. And he would sign autographs all day and he'll be a slave. And I'm just saying, that's just how they throw it. They throw it like in cartoons and entertainment. They throw some little subliminal messages on what they want to do against the black race. It's no secret. Like I said, all these athletes, so-called athletes and superstars, who want to play in black movies but have white girls on their arm or whatever. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, don't you think they're letting you have their prize? They'll let you have some white women.
As long as black bitches pussy wide open, Mr. White Man got enough of our offspring to stay in power. End the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
All for gay rights.
Yeah, I'm just saying. There's a lot of things that we got to see that they throw, and they don't throw their secrets. They don't keep secrets. They throw it in your face, but you got to listen to what they're saying, though.
Amen. Well, we got about 10 minutes remaining, man. What we got before we get up out of here? Any more? Anthony, you got some more?
I mean, I've been enjoyed the show a lot tonight.
Is it snowing in Denver? Where you at?
No, it's not snowing. It's pretty. It's a little cool. I think it's.
J1 said J1, is it still snow outside? Where you at? Take some snow, ball it up, and light a match to it, and tell me what happened to the snow, boo. She in New Jersey somewhere, Hackensack, some other shit. I don't fucking know. Okay, Antichrist, go outside and roll it up in a ball and light some fire to me and tell me. Oh, you did it? What was the outcome? Did it melt? What y'all got real? It turned black? Babylon, what's up with the snow, shawty?
I'm done. Come on now. Oh no, I did my whole test done.
Okay.
And it was the same result they got, but I could justify half of the activity that they talking
said it
about.
smelled like burnt plastic. Did it smell like burnt plastic, nigga?
Yup, but could that be from the butane from the lighter that they holding to the thing? Because the lighter does give off a smell. It's a flame. That's gas.
Well, I ain't trying to be funny though, but have you ever put some goddamn lighter to a goddamn ice cube, my nigga?
Yep, I did. I did that, Don.
Did it smell like burnt plastic, my nigga?
No, Don, it did. No, and the ice cube melted. And it showed water when it melted. I took the snow and I put it in a pan on the stove. Me and my son, we got piles of snow, and we took different amounts of piles and fried it.
And what Anu say when he saw that shit?
He was like, "Yeah, I like this shit. This is the best kind of experiment." That's all he kept saying. He was like, "Yeah, you want to go get some more ice and go get some more snow?" I was like, "Nah, that's enough, shit like that." But yeah, so I brought it up. And then I did notice this. Now I'm gonna tell the truth. Now, when I poured the water from the snow, because I was looking for that syrupy consistency or that snotty consistency they was talking about. Now, the water that we poured from a regular glass from the water faucet poured way faster and way more pure than the water we boiled off the snow. And the water that I had from the snow was hot, was warm. So I was like, damn, this water should be pouring a lot faster, a lot more liquidy, but it was a lot more thick. So that was my results, Don.
That's what they say, y'all.
We have snow a few days ago, but I never thought about experimenting with it though, man.
That's what they said, man. Okay, now why do you say the shit smell like plastic?
Okay, that's what I was going to say, Don. Thank you, Don.
Okay.
I was going to say, when they compact the snow, especially people on the video that I watched at least 20 of them. So I seen everybody do the same fucking thing. So don't come tell me that another motherfucker did this. So, okay, so now, they all compact the snow. So I said, well, I ain't going to compact the fucking snow. I'm just going to pick the snow up in its natural falling form as crystals, fluffy as it is, and I'm going to burn that. And that shit still burned black.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my only explanation to the shit, Don, was, just being a scientist, playing both sides. I said, well, maybe the snow is evaporating at the same rate or at just the rate of the lighter burning it, and that the heat from the lighter ain't enough to cause the snow to melt quickly. You see what I'm saying? Like you put a flame to a certain temperature of ice, then if it's the right balance, then the ice will just evaporate.
Man, can I tell you something? Not to cut you off, man. Do you understand there's a snowman still out there to this damn day? In this fucking town, my niggas.
Yeah.
The fucking all the snow gone except for the goddamn snowman, shouting.
I know, Don. I'm saying.
Okay.
Nigga, grass all green and the damn snowman is still there.
Yeah. Snow, motherfucker, it'll last a long time. So basically, though,
Fireliner says, wait, I got to put this on record first, and then you can continue. Fireliner said, come on now, Bam. Snow should not burn. It should melt.
I said, what? Why is it? I said that. I'm with you, Fire. I just said that.
It would be hard to determine. It would be hard to determine in Colorado. Well, at least in the city of Denver, it would be hard to determine because our weather is so dry. We have a super dry, like a dry type of climate. So the snow that comes down all the time is not. You can't even ball it up into a snowball. So I mean, we never had a few times when we had moisture. When you had that moisture in the air, yeah, we might have snowball weather. But most of the time, it's just like when you try to put it in your hand, it just goes out like powder. So yeah, so I don't know if it'd be hard to determine.
Okay, real quick. I'm sorry, Anthony, but Babylon, real quick. Okay,
what's up?
In less than 30 seconds, what do you come with? What's your hypothesis or your theory, if you got one? Let's just use the word theory for the sake of discussion. Then I'll tell you mine.
Okay, my theory on what though?
On this goddamn, on this shit, this snow shit.
Okay, I looked up how to make snow, and you can go to a small pond or reservoir or lake, stream, anything that'll power water, and you could produce snow from that point for thousands of fucking miles. So I say that the snow that they talking about is man-made, and that's the stuff that they smell burning in it. It's the chemicals and the stuff that mix with it to make the snow. That's what I say.
Okay. Well, I think it's ice on ice,
okay.
I think it's ice on. And because the North Pole and the South Pole done flipped, my nigga, that this is creating a whole nother type of atmosphere. And when ice on came through this bitch 2 weeks ago, because it's been hitting hard. Them 45 days is up that I told y'all Dr. Thompson said 45 days, all hell gonna break loose. Bam. It's creating what you would call snow, but it ain't goddamn snow. It's done fucked up some shit. Now that's what I say.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later, though. We'll talk about the snow later. We'll talk, because I really looked into it. I'm investigating that whole bullshit situation, but I don't believe that it's real snow.
Oh shit! If Black Hebrew, well, we know it's not the snow that we're used to having. We know that.
I'm saying that it's man-made.
It's something else. And from my research, entails a telescope, a magnifying glass, and a microscope. And I put the snow under a microscope, and then I took it to my niggas in college at the science lab. Do you understand that it's not man-made? None of the elements are from this fucking planet?
Now that's what I had proposed last time.
Now that's what the fuck I'm talking about, my nigga. It is not from this goddamn planet. And it hit the same time Ison got here, nigga. I mean, icing that they said that was coming back around this motherfucker in December. 45 days later, y'all get snowstorms or fake ass snow on the goddamn ground.
And what's that word they're using now? They're using that word, it's a weather vortex or something like that?
That's what I'm talking about, B. A? My bad. You're not B, you're A. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean,
what
that's
they call that shit? Somebody said before the show go off. Fireliners know what it's called. What is it called? Polar something oh shit. Weather polar storm or polar snowstorm.
Vortex.
Vortex,
Snow polar vortex or some old shit, right?
Yeah, it's a polar vortex. And I was like, I never heard something like that in my life. I said, what the fuck
I'm talking about, because that's what was going on with Ison. That's the heavens giving us a hint. Ice on. Ice, nigga. What type of ice? Ain't from this planet, my nigga. Extraterrestrial snow. And you know what's even crazy about this shit I'm saying before this show cuts off? Black Hebrew Israelite, Shirley, says maybe this is true. Now that's fucking crazy. Now that's some crazy fucking shit, yo. So you know this shit might be right if goddamn Black Hebrew Israelite agree with that shit, yo. I'm telling y'all, son. Y'all need to get a fucking microscope. Put that shit in the Petri dish. My peoples did that shit. At the medical college in Macon, man. I sent that shit up to my folks at the medical college. A snowpocalypse. Tell it, Crystalline Serpentine. That's our time, man.
Right.
Thank you, Al, Babylon, Anthony, Newbie, Live Antennas, everybody that called in, everybody that's still here. I thank you, Neff. Hurry up and have that baby, honey, so your feet won't swell no more.
I know.
All right, don't forget tomorrow, y'all. It's going down in another 12 hours, man. We're going to get into the darker peoples. Information for all darker peoples. Babylon, be here early, okay? I'm going to start at 1 o'clock.
I promise.
All right. I love y'all. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace.
Peace, everybody.
Peace, Anthony, Neff, Babylon. Antichrist, Starliners, I love you. I'll be in the after party. Who want to play me in Spain? I'm undefeated today.
By the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fries? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece. And then she replied, the teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside. The bomb then replied, when I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried. She replied, chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified. Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. You lied, she replied. You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied. He replied, no, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified. She replied, I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried. And the teacher sighed, then replied, this concludes our lesson on false pride.
The baddest bitch in El Cologne.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk. But before that dawn, the
Baddest bitch in El Cologne.
reigned absolute and unchallenged.
Don Corleone.
Made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones,
The baddest bitch in El Cologne.
is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force.
Don Corleone.
Sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one of darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the
Baddest bitch in El Cologne.
millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind
Don Corleone.
sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Corleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Corleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Corleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Corleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beaten.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You've tuned in to WGAG Radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the Sublime Oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Don Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are weak. I will destroy you. Triple darkness is your destiny. Do not fight your fate. You are beaten. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side. But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Dawn Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just wanna masturbate to the affirmation. I do a cool tackle that vibe, I do these, I love El Cologne.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf L with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Kate. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Dawn Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bey from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tuned in to the Dawn Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Dawn Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Tawana Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Dawn Nicoleone. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, Married to Medicine, and I'm with Dawn Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right, peace.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupri, and I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Larez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Tennessee.
The most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman.
The strong black woman is dead. On August 12, 1999, at 11:55 p.m., while struggling with the reality of being a human instead of a myth, the strong black woman passed away. Medical sources say she died of natural causes, but those who knew her know she died from being silent when she should have been screaming, milling when she should have been raging, from being sick and not wanting anyone to know because her pain might inconvenience them. She died from an overdose of other people clinging to her when she didn't even have energy for herself. She died from loving men who didn't love themselves and could only offer her a crippled reflection. She died from raising children alone and for not being able to do a complete job. She died from the lies her grandmother told her mother and her mother told her about life, men, and racism. She died from being sexually abused as a child and having to take that truth everywhere she went every day of her life, exchanging the humiliation for guilt and back again. She died from being battered by someone who claimed to love her, and she allowed the battering to go on to show she loved him too. She died from asphyxiation, coughing up blood from secrets she kept trying to burn away, instead of allowing herself the kind of nervous breakdown she was entitled to, but only white girls could afford. She died from being responsible because she was the last rung on the ladder and there was no one under her she could dump on. The strong black woman is dead. She died from multiple births of children she never really wanted but was forced to have by the strangling morality of those around her. She died from being a mother at 15 and a grandmother at 30 and an ancestor at 45. She died from being dragged down and set upon by unevolved women posing as sisters. She died from pretending the life that she was living was a Kodak moment instead of a 20th century. She died from tolerating Mr. Pitiful just to have a man and the house. She died from lack of orgasms because she never learned what made her body happy, and no one took the time to teach her, and sometimes when she found arms that was tender, she died because they belonged to the same gender. She died from sacrificing herself for everybody and everything when what she really wanted to do was to be a singer, a dancer, and some magnificent other. She died from lies of omission because she didn't want to bring the black man down. She died from race memories of being snatched and raped and snatched and sold and snatched and bred and snatched and whipped and snatched and worked to death. She died from tribute from her counterpart who should have been matching her effort instead of showering her with dead words and empty songs. She died from myths that would not allow her to show weakness without being chastised by the lazy and hazy. She died from her real feelings until they became hard and bitter enough to invade her womb and breast like angry tumors. She died from always lifting something from heavy boxes to refrigerators. The strong black woman is dead. She died from the punishments received from being honest about life, racism, and men. She died from being called a bitch for being verbal, a dyke for being assertive, and a whore for picking her own lovers. She died from never being enough of what men wanted or being too much for the men she wanted. She died from being too black and died again for not being black enough. She died from castration every time somebody thought of her as only a woman or treated her like less than a man. She died from being misinformed about her mind, her body, and the extent of her royal capability. She died from knees pressed too close together because respect was never part of the foreplay that was being shoved at her. She died from loneliness in birthing rooms and aloneness in abortion centers. She died of shock in courtrooms where she sat alone, watching her children being legally lynched. She died in bathrooms with her veins bursting open with self-hatred and neglect. She died in her mind fighting life, racism, and men, while her body was carted away and stashed in a human warehouse for the spiritually mutilated. And sometimes when she refused to die, when she refused to give in, she was killed by the lethal images of blonde hair, blue eyes, and flat butts, rejected by the OJs, the Quincy's, and the Portiers. Sometimes she was stomped to death by racism, sexism, executed by high-tech ignorance, while she carried the family in her belly. The community on her head and the race on her back. The strong, silent, talking black woman is dead. Or is she still alive and kicking?
The most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman. And as Muslims, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us to respect our women and to protect our women. And the only time a Muslim really gets real violent is when someone goes to molest his woman. We will kill you for our woman. I'm making it plain. Yes. We will kill you for our woman.
Hell yeah, we will kill you for our woman. What up, y'all? What up, everybody? 20 minutes into the Don Nicoleon show. Actually, an hour and 20 minutes into the Don Nicoleon show. My apologies. I had to do a little something around here. That's why I had to keep playing that. Probably y'all heard some silence because I wasn't paying attention and shit. I'm trying to, I had to, whatever that shit called. What do you call it? Oh, because I live in a private airport community, I had to call in a new plane that was coming in, and so put that on the guest list as a plane is about to land in this motherfucker. So you have to put it, had to put the tag number, got to submit the certificate of insurance on the plane and all that type of shit to let them know because this is a private airport I live at. So I had to talk to these people and get the plane to come into this airspace and land this motherfucking bird. This Don Nicoleon gonna take off in the motherfucker. So yeah, so that's what took a while, you know what I'm saying? But great day to everybody tuning in to the Don Nicoleon show. Also, hope y'all had a strong beginning and now the weekend. The El Holy Tablet show went to goddamn from 9 p.m. on Friday night to 10 a.m. in the fucking morning. Sunday New Day and shit, man. Special shout out to Zeno crazy ass and J1. J1's like, Don, it's not 10 o'clock yet, goddamn. So yeah, and I had a great time on the El Holy Tablet show. Learned a lot and enjoyed the company of the one and only Sister X. Goddamn, it was awesome. Everybody went to sleep, woke back up, popped back in the after party into the YouTube and shit. Like, oh shit, that's what's up. Y'all feel like it? I just woke up. That shit kind of remind me of the old days. But yeah, the El Holy Tablet show, y'all know it is on Saturday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, man. If you can hang with the big dogs. So great day, all of my callers on the call line. Hope all is well with you. If you need to call in number, the call in number is 425-569-5274. If you want to chop it up with us, man. And special shout out to all my niggas over there in the after party. What up, y'all? Make sure my man, I'm about to say, what, Bingy D? Great day, Bingy D. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to my man, Bingy D. Brian O'Ryan in the building. What up, C9? C9 popped up in YouTube about, 5, 6 in the goddamn morning doing a Tablet show. What up, C9? I hope all is well with you. Cammy Mason, what up? One time for my lady, Miss Hudson, my man, Mushmouth, Nick Beck. Oh, the goddess. Great day to Sister Zena, man, in the building, man. One time for Sweet O'Shoon. Yep. Where y'all at, man? Y'all doing good, man? Great day to everybody over there on Lockdown Radio again. Throw some ones in the chat room. I'll show y'all some love. One time for my man, Dominique Tersigny is in the building. Hope I said your name right, man. Great day. Oh, shit, my man, the Nurser 360. What up, the Nurser? I think the Nurser, did you go to sleep or did you stay with us all the way to 10 a.m.? I think you stayed a little longer. And Miss Boss Lady popped up, goddamn, about 6 in the morning and shit. She used to rock with us about till 10. But anyway, that's it, man. Shit. Other than that, that's the end of the show, man. I'm about to go mind my business, man. I ain't got shit else to do. Now, it's a lot going on. It's a lot to talk about around this bitch. A few things real quick. Have y'all seen the comedian Heather McDonald? She collapsed on stage. And after she collapsed, She was like, I am not getting the. Let me show it to you. Hold on, let me pull it up. I don't know if they got a video. But great day, Patrice. Hope all is well with you, baby. Good to see you, boo. Let me see. Hold on, let me see if they got a video for you. Then I'll show. You know, I'm never lazy to get up to see a person fuck up. So let me see if I can show y'all some video footage of this. I can make you clap to this. Hold up. Oh, shit, I keep doing the same dumbass shit. Give me 1 second. All right. See if I can get y'all some video footage. And I hope she collapsed. I hope we can see her collapse. This is very important. How important is it? Very important. All right. Oh, after party. Give y'all some footage. I don't know who the fuck she is, Nick Beck. You know, I don't be knowing these white bitches, man. You feel me? All I know is Dave Chappelle. Like, I don't know. But yeah, she's a comedian, Heather McDonald, after collapsing on stage and tried to say, I'm not getting the fourth vax. Yeah, she just collapsed, man. I'll give y'all the breakthrough real quick. Not the breakthrough, what the fuck I'm talking about. I get that breakthrough from because I was on Tunnel, and Tunnel has, I don't know why I'm taking beginners, because I am at least an intermediate motherfucker. You know, at least advanced, but I just started over like pretending I don't know shit. I ain't never worked out a day in my life, pumped iron or none of that shit, did a squat or whatever. So that's where the breakthrough come from. So I clicked on beginner breakthrough. It was like 6 days in a row, you know, I hit on this bitch. So that's where I get the word breakthrough from. It's like, oh my God, beginner breakthrough. You're going to have your breakthrough today. And so, yeah. That's what breakthrough. But what I wanted to say is, I'll read what the article says. It's from SandraRose.com. Okay, Heather McDonald shocked the fans when she collapsed, fracturing her skull. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. During a comedy routine 3 weeks after getting her third mRNA vaccine. McDonald was performing in front of a sold-out audience during a comedy show in Arizona when she suddenly fell flat on her back. The crowd laughed, apparently believing her sudden loss of consciousness was part of the show. Ironically, Heather McDonald was had just joked that she was double vaxxed and boosted. And right after she said, you know, made that joke, before claiming she loved Jesus, Jesus loves her the most. Oh, this bitch said Jesus loves her the most. Jesus knocks her ass the fuck out, fracturing her goddamn skull for that shit. You know Jesus don't like white women. Girl, if you don't read the book of Matthew, this bitch here done lost her motherfucking mind saying that shit. Let's hear it. Fuck it. I ain't got time to read the article. Y'all ready to see it? It's on YouTube, too. If you want to show it to a bunch of people, you can. It's entitled, Warning, You Could Die from This Fall. Heather McDonald faints on stage. Here we go. Look. As soon as I said tunnel, see this shit? Look at that tunnel. Don got that right there. That's what Don got. I had to do that. I did that shit that bitch just did. Oh, I just did that today. I love doing that. Deadlifts. Oh, yeah, I did that. I just did that, did the squat, all that. Yeah, Tunnel's a bomb. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
But I want you to know.
Let's rewind it back.
Brag. I don't care, but I want you to know. Double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest. I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes. Traveled. Went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice. So nice.
Uh-oh. She hit the floor, y'all. For those on the phone, call lines. That's it. That's it. That's it. Clearly, Jesus loves you the most. Well, if this is the love that Jesus loves, I damn sure don't want Jesus' love. Look at this shit here. You looking at it, Nick Bat? You see this shit? Let's run it again while she told. This is why you don't count your chickens before they hatch, bitch.
Double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes. Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice. So nice.
There you go. There you go. Damn. That's a serious fracture right there. God loves you, girl. God loves you, honey. Look, you see this shit, Zena? God loves this bitch. Look at this. What the fuck? Boy, what the hell? But remember, Sweet Ocean, people are just dropping down. They just following. They just falling out. Reporters just falling out and shit. And one reporter bust his fucking brain wide open outside on location reporting it. He just passed the fuck out. That's what it is. Look, listen to all. And the bitch even said she got the shingles, yo.
I don't mean
she
to brag.
Shingles.
I
One
don't
more time.
care,
Listen
but I
closely.
want you to know, double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes. Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice. So
Here
nice.
it is. Now, she didn't hold her chest, Sweet Ocean. She didn't hold her chest. It wasn't a heart attack. That's just what happens when you, believe that Jesus loves you.
I don't mean to brag.
That's the
I
problem.
don't care, but I
One more
want you to
time.
know.
You know I'm
double
saying this
vaxxed,
shit about 15 more
booster,
times, right?
Flu shot. And I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes. Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously.
Her hand is not on her chest in the
So
movie.
nice. So nice.
Here you go. Oh, my bad. I'm watching the YouTube. YouTube get it late. Damn, I missed it. I need to watch real time. Wait, one more time. I missed it. It's a motherfucker here.
And I still get my period. What? Yes.
Here you go. I got to say it again.
Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice. So nice.
That's fucked up. Fractured her skull. Yeah, she felt bad. All right. So here's what she wrote, because I'm on her page. This is Juicy Scoop with Heather McDonald. This is her YouTube page. She posted a video on. She didn't give a fuck. She said, raw footage of me fainting on stage. This occurred on Saturday, February the 5th, 2022, at the 10th Improv during my stand-up show at about 8 p.m. I am recovering at home. I suffered a skull fracture. Thank you for your prayers and wishes. All right. Now, the article that I'm reading from, I'm trying to figure out where they said that she's not getting a fourth vax. So let's just keep reading and see what happens. All right. McDonald was performing in the front of a sold-out audience doing a comedy show, blah, blah, blah. The crowd laughed. We already know about that one. Ironically, McDonald had just joked that she was double vaxxed, boosted, and all that shit, claiming Jesus loves her the most. She said she also received the flu and shingle shot. That's a lot, girl. The 51-year-old comedian was briefly hospitalized with a concussion after her medical scare. During a recent interview with Dr. Drew, she confirmed she was triple vaccinated, having received her third mRNA dose just 3 weeks before she collapsed without warning. She asked Dr. Drew about the adverse effects and when they happen. To which he replied, 2 to 3 weeks. That's what he told her. What the fuck? You are literally asking when I'm going to be fucked up like the rest of these motherfuckers who took all these shots. 2 to 3 weeks, baby. Okay, fine. I look forward to it. McDonald's then said she is not getting the 4th booster shot. That's what she said to that. McDonald is best known for blah, blah, blah. Oh, she's a writer for Chelsea Lately in a popular podcast, Juicy Scoop. But anyway, did y'all know that Chelsea Handler also suffered a health scare during a stand-up routine and was hospitalized days before McDonald's fainting episode? Chelsea, who is fully vaccinated, has canceled her shows for the rest of the damn month. What the fuck? All right, so let's hear her say it out her own mouth. This is Donald. Oh, shit. Wait.
But clearly, Jesus.
She goes, get up. You gotta look at this video. Like, you got to call Heather. I'm like, she's in the hospital. I don't want to be one of these people that's calling her in the hospital.
I said, call Peter.
So I called Peter. So.
Yes.
I
No, we
was worried.
appreciated
I was so worried.
that we were able to talk to you. Yeah, that was helpful.
No problem. So I was worried that it was we've seen some weird vaccine reactions. And most of them have been benign, but fainting is one of those things. And I had worried that there was something to do with that, which I still worry about it because you've never fainted before. And what's a healthy adult fainting all of a sudden? I mean, straight away fainting. That's weird. And there is something called POTS syndrome. Those of you who had it after COVID or after the vaccine know that we get these problems from the spike protein that change our ability to modulate our blood pressure. It's called POTS, POTS syndrome. It's sort of an autonomic dysfunction. And I suspect you had some little version of that. And like you said, had you not been up on stage, you could have sat down and put your head between your legs and probably been just fine. But that you were up there with no place to go, you pushed through, boom, and that's it. Your pressure dropped. And let's take a look at it.
And I mean, okay, go ahead.
But clearly,
They about to show this again.
Jesus loves me the most. Seriously.
Hold up.
Seriously.
Let me make it bigger then.
So nice. So nice.
The job I had before
Fuck,
Amazon.
A goddamn commercial? Are you fucking kidding me? God, don't nobody give a fuck about Amazon, man. God damn. Hold up. I can't believe this shit. They do a commercial in the middle of this. Dun 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 dun. Hold up. Oh, there's Tunnel again. That's me right there. That's what I look like every fucking time. Yep, that's me right there. I watch the Tunnel commercial. Hold on. Love it. It's the best ever. I started doing that bench press. Go ahead, mama. That's what I do right there. That's what I look like. Yeah. Bitch out of breath. That's it. Good rate. That's perfect workout. All right, anyway.
Boom. You were already unconscious. Do you see that? Your head was flipping back before you got to the ground. And then I saw where Jesus came down and flicked you, though. I saw that.
Yeah.
So,
That nigga said Jesus.
oh, this is the whole tape. This is where people.
Yeah.
911. Wow. So there you go. And you were about to say something before the tape. You want to finish that thought?
I can't remember what we were saying before.
So hard to watch.
Continue.
It's so hard to watch.
Yeah.
I got the chills and I just was like, I was watching her breathe. I was just like, thank God she's breathing. But her arm was moving, Drew. You know how you say went like
Yeah, my
posturing when
arm
they
was
get
kind of
football
like
injury?
my arm was doing something weird.
Yeah. People
Just
get
kinda
weird
like up like
posturing.
this.
Well, they'll kind of
Oh,
go
I know
like
what I
this. They'll kind of go into this sort of motorcycle pose when they hit their head. Sort of a common thing. It's kind of a
I was
seizure
gonna
thing.
ask you. So we looked back, and I did get the booster, which I had double Pfizer and Moderna booster, 3 weeks to the day of the fall. Is there
Yeah.
anything that you've seen about time wise? Because when I asked the doctors
to
about that,
3
they said, "Oh, normally." Okay, go ahead.
2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks is where you see a lot of this
Really?
stuff. I have a friend that got the booster, and he got really destroyed by it. He still can't walk across the room. He's having all kinds of symptoms.
God damn.
There's a lot of funny stuff. We don't really know what it all is and where it's coming from, but it's still worth doing it. I'm not at the point where I'm saying that it's
What fuck? That nigga said it's still worth doing it. They said I have a friend that got the booster shot, and this motherfucker still can't walk across the goddamn room. But it's still worth doing it. This is a doctor, goddamn. His motherfucker here. Bullshit. It's still worth doing it. This bitch that passed out, fractured her fucking skull. You got a goddamn friend got the booster shot. This motherfucker still can't walk across the goddamn room, but it's still worth doing it. Man, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm telling you, they want to keep their jobs, Brian. That's why they saying that shit. You hear me? That's why they saying that shit, you know, but it's still worth doing it. It's still worth doing it. Still worth. They gotta say that shit. Gotta say it. What was we watching? Damn, what the fuck was we watching? Come on now. I know I was watching something. Oh, I know what we was watching. Last Friday on the Donna Corleone show, the Friday just passed. Remember we played the council, the Senator Johnson and all that shit? And remember, they were saying that these doctors are complying and shit like that. You know, saying they get their orders. They got to follow their orders and shit. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so homeboy right here, Dr. Drew, I mean, they got to say it. They got to say it. They going to have to say it. But do you have to listen to what they say? You got to have some sense around this bitch. This motherfucker said, but it's still worth doing.
So it's still worth the risk, but it's got a lot of funny side effects, and syncope, it's called, fainting is one of them. And I think it's from the pot.
First of all, having a side effect is not fucking funny. Having a side effect is not fucking funny. Not being able to still walk across the room is not fucking funny. Fainting and a motherfucker goddamn fracturing their skull on stage at work or somewhere is not fucking funny. All right? We have actually seen European athletes playing soccer and dies right there. That's not fucking funny. Okay? None of this shit is funny to me, but it's not fucking funny. You know what I'm saying? That shit is not fucking funny. You know what I'm saying? It's not. You know, them finding out that these children are having heart attacks is not fucking funny. It's not funny. For real, this ain't fucking funny. The funny thing is, to me, is that these people are still doing it. Now, that's funny. That's funny. And waiting to get this shit. This bitch was like, well, how long will it take anyway till I start fucking up from this shit? Oh, about 3 weeks. Okay. Like, yo, it's like a drug. It's like a drug. You know, one of them drugs, I seen a video a while back when they start, once they legalized marijuana and shit, and none of these dumb fucks know what actually is, I said, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. I have all this synthetic ass marijuana and shit, all this type of stuff. So I watched this video. It was some niggas on the porch somewhere in New York, probably in one of them 5 ugly ass boroughs. Yep, I said it. And he smoked some shit, and this motherfucker started shaking, foaming at the mouth, all that goddamn shit, and then he damn dropped dead. Okay? Motherfucker dropped dead. And it reminds me of a comedian that talked about how niggas can barely breathe when they smoke dope, marijuana, some old shit. And then the other niggas be like, you know, see the nigga shaking. And then the other nigga be like, goddamn, pass me that shit. It must be good. So he wants to be next to get the convulsion, you know what I'm saying, the heart attack and all that goddamn shit. This is what it reminds me of. Everybody is waiting for the adverse effect to happen to them next. So when I'm going to get mine? I don't feel nothing yet. Come on, I'm waiting on the adverse effect. I'm waiting to faint. Bust my skull wide open. Can't wait to not goddamn even walk across the goddamn room. I want that shit. I want to be like them athletes and shit. I want to play soccer and then pass out and die. Like, the fuck, you ready for this shit? God damn it. The hell. Now, let me see if she's going to actually say she would not get a full
syndrome,
shot.
POTTS. And so, I was worried. What I wanted to check was to make sure you didn't have any evidence of myocarditis. You know, when you were, you
Which
were,
is
that's why I wanted that, which is an inflammation of the heart, and it changes the way the heart muscle
okay.
functions a little bit. And that's why I was red hot on that echocardiogram.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
So
yeah, what can I do now? Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get the 4th booster, though. I will say that.
there is not, there's not yet evidence.
I
There's
think
not
I'm
science for
done.
that
I
yet.
think I'm done right now.
If you were 80, we'd be talking about. I literally talked about it to my 75 and 80-year-old patients this morning, that I was telling them, I think you're going to probably need it. You don't need it. There's no evidence for that. But the other thing,
Man, I'm done listening to Dr. Drew ass. This motherfucker here. This motherfucker, yeah, bitch, you already goddamn fucked up. Some more shit gonna happen after that. You get that? No. He tell his 80 patients to do it. What the fuck? What the hell? I'll be telling nobody don't get that shit. That's what I'll be telling. I don't want no one to have any adverse effects like this. I understand, maybe your neck itch or some old shit, little breakout. But goddamn, motherfucker, this is dealing with your internal organs, your heart, your lungs, your brain, busting it on the ground. This ain't no joke. This is dangerous. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. This is not, give me diarrhea or some old shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. I thought adverse effects be minor and shit. Like, just be heavy constipation, adverse effect. You might experience constipation or constant diarrhea or some old shit. But that's about it. You can always, hey, it'll be all right. That's just adverse reaction right there. But motherfucker, the fuck, runny nose or something, you know what I'm saying? Like the fuck. Now, I don't even want a runny nose. I'd rather have constipation or diarrhea. I don't go nowhere anyway. But goddamn, these motherfuckers like myocarditis, blood clots, goddamn fainting, busting your head to the white meat and shit. Can't walk across the goddamn room. Not yet. After months. You know what I'm saying? Losing both hands and feet and shit like the black chick. Remember that black lady? She did it for her damn job. They had to fucking cut her hands off and her fucking feet. Okay? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And then other motherfuckers got the cricket mouth for the rest of their life and shit. And the shakes. That cricket shit looking like a cerebral palsy motherfucker. Like, yo, this is not supposed to goddamn happen around this bitch. This is not the normal adverse effect around this bitch. Like the fuck? You mean an itchy pussy or something? You know what I'm saying? God damn, what the fuck? Tell me I'm just gonna gain 100 pounds for an adverse effect, but not this shit here. Not this. Not like this. I'm that white bitch on Matrix. Not like this. Not like this, goddamn it. Hell no. Not like this. Goddamn shit. Y'all want to hear some more, a little bit of Drew real quick? This bullshit
that happened is you got a multi-million-dollar stroke workup, man. They did so much. They did an MRI, MRA. They did vascular studies of your neck and your heart. They did a great, huge.
Did this nigga say that she got a multi-million-dollar, $500,000 some more shit workup from being in the hospital? Oh, they milked the shit out of their bitch insurance. Oh, her
Work
goddamn
up on
hospital.
you must have been in that MRI scanner a lot.
Yeah, I think I went in a couple times, and then they did ultrasound for the heart and the neck area. They came in, and I mean, I didn't know. I mean, that was my scary thing when they were like, "Okay, you're going to spend the night in the ICU," and I was like, "Oh, geez," And then they're like, "And we have to give you this sponge bath and all this stuff so that you're ready to go in case we have to do a procedure." And I was like, "Whoa, am I going to wake up with like a shaven head and you guys are going to like do an emergency brain surgery?" Like, that's what I was like. Do I need my husband here? Because I don't want that to happen. I don't want to die. But like, and then they were like, no, that won't happen. I was like, okay, because I was scared. Like, do I have some ticking time bomb? Do I have some brain tumor I didn't know about? I mean, that is what I was initially thinking when I was like on the way to the hospital.
Right. And then
So
they,
I
of
was
course,
really
and that
happy
can
to
happen
know.
that way. Yes. Yes, it can happen that way, and they check that very, very carefully. The issue with your subdural, which is a bleeding right under the skull, is sometimes they do have to put a hole in your skull and drain it, but not when they're real small. So you must have a very small.
And this is certainly an adverse effect. Now they got to drill a hole in your skull. This is an adverse effect. This is what happened. Now they got to put a, oh, Lord, have mercy. Hell to the no. God damn, the government performing domestic violence on these folk, man. Beating the hell out their ass. All right, well, that's it. I'm done listening to this shit. Let me see what else I got for you while I'm standing at this computer. Did y'all enjoy that? Y'all want to watch her fall again? Huh? Oh man, Kodak Black was shot outside of Justin Bieber's after party during Super Bowl weekend. I got the footage right here from TMZ, and we're gonna watch it on YouTube. Y'all want to see Kodak Black get shot?
Hey, Wong, let's go. What up? 1, 2, 3. What up? Let's go start right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Legendary, guys.
Whatever y'all want to do, we can walk this way. Give us silence. I ain't trying to bump into y'all bumping us. The real one. I got you. That's a good approach. Going this way, watch out. Watch out.
Whoa, shit, what?
There you go. And he runs towards the gun. There's the gun they're trying to show us. Footage is fucked up. And they got him. God damn. They got him. That's it. Damn, even the biker knew. Cameraman hit himself. What the hell? One more time, goddamn. Bad for it. After they put this nigga in the car. You see this shit?
Whoa, shit, what?
He's running, but we can't see the gunman. That's the gunman in the hoodie and the mask. Oh, wow. So let's find out what happens. All right, that's enough of that. Because Zena don't like all the shooting on Hollywood, but she probably just enjoyed this shit in real life. Okay, so here's what happened. He was shot in the leg outside of Justin Bieber after party in Los Angeles Friday night. Witnesses said the shootout occurred after Kodak was denied entry into Bieber's party at the Nice Guy restaurant. As the rapper and his entourage were heading to their cars, one of his crew got into a fight with a man in the parking lot, and Kodak jumped in to assist his pal. According to TMZ, gunshots rang out, sending people scattering in all directions. Kodak was hit in the leg, and 3 others were also shot. None of the injuries were life-threatening. Kodak was transported to a hospital where he is listed in stable condition, according to TMZ. Video obtained by TMZ shows the chaos that erupted outside the celebrity hotspot. Police said they have a description of the suspect, but no arrests have been made. Bieber had performed at the Pacific Design Center in West Hollywood before hosting his after party at the Nice Guy. Kodak was among the people pardoned by President Donald Trump last year. I did not know that shit. Did y'all know that Donald Trump pardoned Kodak? I was wondering how the fuck he got out of jail, though. I was like, damn, this nigga, I didn't even fucking know that shit. Oh, Newbie, you knew. Why you didn't tell us? You knew that shit, boss lady. Why you didn't tell us? God damn, they kept that shit quiet than a motherfucker. What the fuck? Yeah, the troubled rapper is the latest victim of California's out of crime. Nope, that's not what it's called. California's out of control crime wave. A female bank robbery suspect in Georgia reportedly fled back to liberal California, where lawmakers are soft on crime and criminals literally get away with murder. A female bank robbery suspect. Let's check this shit out real quick. Oh, her. I posted her video. I posted this chick on my page. Y'all want to see it real quick? Yeah, this bitch made headlines, nigga. Once I posted this shit, look, this bitch coming to the bank, man. Hold on, let y'all see this real quick. Look at this bitch. That bitch done jumped over the bank teller counter, man, to get her money. I should just show my video because this ATL dumb shit teaches in the way. Now she fights the bank teller, try to push her ass, and this bitch ready to fuck him up for that whole shit. She get her money out the drawer. Fuck that.
I mean, look over there.
That bitch got her money. They call her a female bank robber. That bitch wasn't no goddamn bank robber.
I'm glad I didn't.
Look, the girl was not a bank robber. She went and cashed her check, right? All right. The goddamn white boy tell her he keeping her fucking money because she has overdraft. And that's what started it. That's not the way that shit's supposed to work. So that bitch got mad, jumped over the fucking goddamn counter and was like, I'm going to get my motherfucking money. The fuck are you talking about? I don't give a shit. That's not her being a bank robber, okay? All right? Just want to tell y'all that. She is not a fucking bank robber, okay? Yeah, you can't do that shit. Yeah, she wanted to cash it, absolutely. And this motherfucker done pulls up all her little goddamn background like I ain't giving you back your fucking money. The fuck you ain't? Fuck you ain't, nigga. You see this little motherfucker behind the counter? This nigga right here. Yeah. Then try to hit her and then try to fight her and shit. Look, let's do it again. Let me take it back just a tad bit when she jump over the counter. Not a fat fucking. Let's go further than that. Let's go back to the beginning, boys and girls. I should be a lawyer. So you gonna give me my money?
Hello, we have a customer here. You got inside the. He's trying to steal my money. My money? That he's withdrawn? What? You gonna fucking help me? Oh, hell no. You gonna sit there playing? Bro, but I'm telling you, they're not your money. Look. Wow. You see this? Yeah. I mean, look over there.
That bitch got her money out that fucking drawer.
I was gonna leave. I'm sure.
That bitch don't give a fuck. All she took is her money. She left everybody else's money in that bitch. Watch her walk out the damn. Watch her walk out that goddamn bank door. She got her little money. And she put it in the envelope too. She had to put her money in that bank envelope. Walk said, there you go. I'm proud of you, sis. Fuck that shit. All right. So basically, all right. Let's see what the fuck happened here. This is at Chase Bank. Gwinnett County Police have identified the irate woman who jumped over a counter and stole $750 from an Atlanta area Chase Bank. No, the fuck she didn't. 32-year-old Saradia Camel of Long Beach, California, is seen in a viral cell phone, blah, blah, blah. Y'all already seen that shit. Talking about threatening a teller at JP Morgan Chase Bank, Buford Highway, Buford Drive, some damn where. Not true. She demanded $13,000 from her account and became agitated when the teller told her there were some discrepancies with her credentials. They just made that part up. That's not true. The video shows her grab the glass. Y'all already saw that shit. tussled with the teller before grabbing scissors off the desk. Yep, because he came at her. She then forced open a money box and allegedly stole $750 cash inside. She was gone by the time when they made this shit up. That is a fucking lie. That is a lie. The check that she had was $750. That motherfucker didn't want to give her the cash. They're lying about that. He pulled up her info. Atlanta Talk, baby. They pulled up her info and said that she owed money, so he gonna take that shit and put it in, not give her all her money that the check is, and that's what did it. They're lying. They're lying. They made the whole story up to make this bitch look bad. That's not. They're lying. They're lying. That bitch came with a check, and he cashed it, and then said and pulled up her info. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck happened. Goddamn it. All right, one more video. Y'all want to see this shit? I'm not even going to tell y'all about it. I just want y'all to watch it. Check this. Oh, I will tell the people on the show, on the call lines real quick. This happened at a public school, okay? A student and a teacher get into it. Now, I'm not going to tell the callers on the line yet what happens. But until y'all see the video on YouTube and in the after party. And action. What you mean? I'm special wig. I'll come to it. All right, wait. It happens real quick, okay? Did y'all see the shit? It happens real quick, okay? All right? Let me say it again. Let me do it again for y'all, okay? Y'all in the after party get it faster than the people on YouTube, okay? All right? Did you see it? Did you see it? Let's do it one more time. I'll tell you people on the call lines in a minute, though. Y'all gotta fucking wait. I gotta let people see it first. I'm special wig. I'll come to it. Wait, what I really gotta do is figure out the conversation between the student and the teacher. Hold on. I'm special wig. I'll come to it. Oh, okay. You hear the girl tell the teacher, I'm going to snatch that wig off. And then the teacher say, come do it. That's what the teacher said, following instructions. This student is innocent. The teacher told her to come do it. She did right. She did exactly what the teacher told her to do. Come do it. So she's not disorderly. She's not going against the teacher. She did exactly what the teacher said to do. Come do it then. Come do it. I'm going to do this math problem. Well, bitch, come do it. I'm going to take your wig off. Well, bitch, come do it. And she did it. Nothing should happen to this girl. I should be a lawyer. I'm special wig off. Come do it. And that bitch serious too. With blue braids in her hair. Somebody call 911. You gotta love fucking school, man. All right, let's find out where the school was at, man. What happened to this little girl, even though she's innocent? Got to put that on record. Got to put it. Ooh, wee, boy. 14 years old. She was arrested. She was arrested for doing something that an adult told her to do. The little girl was arrested for what the fuck? I need to be a student advocate. A 14-year-old girl has been charged with misdemeanor assault after she allegedly, we saw the bitch do it, snatched a teacher's wig during an altercation at an Atlanta school. It was Atlanta. I felt that shit. And that little boy with the dreads looked like a friend of mine's son. I was like, nah, this can't be Atlanta. He probably just favored her son. I'm going to ask the bitch. Yep, DeKalb County. More than likely, that was her son, the chick that I know with the dude that had the dreads in the video. Anyway, a 14-year-old girl, has been charged with misdemeanor assault after she allegedly snatched a teacher's wig during the altercation of an Atlanta high school. You already saw it. TikTok got 1 million views. Hey, they're going to call the girl defiant. The defiant girl is seen arguing with her teacher. No, it doesn't. She's not arguing with the bitch. The girl then threatened to snatch the teacher's wig off, and to which the other teacher, now they want to say the older woman. No, say the teacher replied, "Come do it." The girl then approached the teacher and had a brief stare down, and the girl snatched the teacher's wig before fleeing down the hall. Chaos ensues, and teachers retreats back inside the classroom with her wig in her hand. The girl was reportedly arrested and charged with misdemeanor assault. That is not right. She is being held at the DeKalb County Youth Detention Center in DeKalb County, Georgia. No. Then somebody says that's why they need to start holding parents accountable and expelling kids. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You can tell people who don't have children say the dumbest shit, don't they? People who don't have children say the most dumbest shit ever. First of all, they hold the parents accountable if they don't fucking put their kids in school. You put your child in school, and you still want to hold me accountable for the actions of my goddamn child. That's bullshit. Okay? That makes no goddamn sense. But people who don't have children say the dumbest fucking shit. Anyway, let's read the comments. As much as I want to say, give this young lady a chance, I do think she needs to go to juvie. No, the fuck she don't. She didn't even fight the fucking teacher. All she did was snatch the bitch fucking wig off. That ain't her hair. That ain't no fucking hair. That's a hat on the whole head. The fuck is this? What's wrong with these people? Again, that's somebody who don't have children. That's somebody who don't have kids. Anyway, flash mobs, carjacking, armed robbery, and all these past few months. I told my dad yesterday that if the parents got arrested after their minor children then there would be a drastic decrease in crimes for teens. No, the fuck it wouldn't, bitch. I also said my hands are rated E for, anyway. Although this situation is sad, I pray that the little girl doesn't go to jail or end up with a police record after this. She needs guidance. She don't need no goddamn guidance. The fuck? This is not a lack of guidance, ladies and gentlemen. What it is this is a lack of control from adults. You understand? Talking shit like you the biggest black bitch in the fucking school, a.k.a. teacher, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You don't talk shit to a nigga kid and then tell a nigga kid to do it like you a bitch in the street. The teacher is acting like a bitch in the street. So for the record, on the record, let the record show the teacher incited this to a child. The teacher needs to learn its place. Okay? First of all, adults need to learn to stay in their fucking place. Okay? You understand? You stay professional. You don't act like you a goddamn nigga in these fucking streets. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Okay? You goddamn hollering at this bitch. This little girl, like you her goddamn age. Come on, boss lady. Can I get a hallelujah? She talking to this bitch like she done dropped down to a 15-year-old bitch. Bitch, you understand? Now you talking to this girl like do it and shit. Like, come on now. Y'all really ain't fucking, why y'all keep goddamn trying to blame somebody that's absent in the picture? The parent at work some goddamn where, okay? All right? And trust in their children. I don't give a fuck what age, with a so-called educator, all right? And this educator dropped the fuck down because she wants to prove the type of bitch she is. Mind you, it's a black-ass woman, okay? Like she the most hardest bitch in the planet. Bitch, this ain't about that. Have some decorum, Miss Griswold, The fuck is wrong with you? You are an elder. You stay in your elder place. You supposed to be a role model, bitch. You stay in that place, bitch. You teach, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You teach her. That's what you're there for. Okay? You ain't there to provoke her. The fuck is this? Okay? So for the record, on the record, let the record show, Your Honor, that the only motherfucker is guilty. It's the goddamn bitch with the wig on, that the wig that got snatched off the whole head for that goddamn dumbass shit she did. Now, we know Isaac Newton. So are we familiar with Isaac Newton? This bitch should know Isaac Newton. Bitch, you the teacher. I wouldn't be surprised if you taught science. What does Isaac Newton say? Come on. Every action, there is a equal and opposite reaction. Yes or no? Bitch, teach that and live by that. Okay? The law of relativity. Goddamn. Let's do it again, boys and girls. Every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. You don't blame the dog for mauling your goddamn neck. You blame your neck for getting goddamn mauled. Big fucking difference around this motherfucker. All right? Did you understand what I just said? You want me to repeat that? God damn. The fuck? What's wrong with these people? God damn, I don't understand that, because, you know, I woke up this morning and I was feeling mighty down. I called on my best friend. She could not be found. But I said to myself, I said, look here, self. I done did 13 years of the Don Nicole Young Show. Surely these people got some sense now. Do they really need me to show up today? Obviously they do. To point out the inconsistencies of the mentality, quick to judge, quick to point fingers at something that don't exist, like one of the comments under this video. Parents should be held accountable. Really. Hope the child go to juvenile. Really. But we have an educator here. Y'all ain't gonna say shit about this bitch? We have an educator here. Now, my mom is not the brightest, but I must tell you, she's certainly one of the wisest. And my mother have always said to me, baby, it takes two to tango. Now, what does that mean? It takes two to tango. All right? Everybody wants to point at one motherfucker that's tangoing, but it takes two to tango. Can I get an amen? It takes two to tango. The parent ain't there, but the child is. And guess who else is right there? The bitch that got a wig snatched the fuck out. So what it takes? Two to tango. Why are the children being crucified and the invisible parent being crucified and not the goddamn educator? It takes two to tango. Yes or no, Miss Boss Lady? That's what my mama said. It takes two to tango. So you got to look at your role in it and the other motherfucker role in it. You understand? You understand? Every action is an equal and opposite reaction. And you would think an educator will understand that shit and apply it to his life every day, even if it is on the job, even if it is at work, even if it's in the presence of young adults. You are to maintain your control. You are to always teach through any problems, any altercations. You ought to teach the children. Should we play the song? Should I play the song for you? Should I play the song for you? Yes or no? This song here is 15 fucking minutes long. And I realize why it is very important. While the radio back in the days didn't want to play the whole goddamn song because there was too much truth in that goddamn song. And obviously, you motherfuckers have lost your way. You have lost your motherfucking way. Now, John is going to play the goddamn song because the radio didn't want to play all of 15 minutes to this song. I need you to listen to this goddamn song for 15 motherfucking minutes because it doesn't stop. It was conveying a message, and this happened in the 70s as it is happening today. And what are you saying, Nicole? I'm saying that this is for everybody with a fucking job. Everybody that wanted to be a teacher, a preacher, a doctor, a politician. You understand? It ain't about the citizens. It's not about the students. It's not about the patients. It's not about the church, the choir, the members of it. It's about y'all motherfuckers who wanted to be a goddamn leader, a school teacher, a preacher, a physician, a doctor. But you're looking down at your patients. You're looking down at your students. You're looking down at your members in the church. And you're looking down at the citizens. This is very important, boys and girls. How important is it? Very important, boys and girls. It's very important. So today, you're going to hear the whole motherfucking song. And you're going to understand how serious this song was striving to talk to these motherfuckers, not to the students, not to the old people, not to the citizens, and not to the members of the church. Only for motherfuckers who want to be some goddamn body, and the world is still fucked up today because you want to be somebody. You want to be a leader. You want to teach some fucking kids. You want to preach to the neighborhood. Y'all hear this shit? Y'all hear it? This ain't about me. This ain't about you, sweet Ocean.
Wake up, everybody.
This is about all these
no more
motherfuckers with a
sleeping
job.
in bed. No more back thinking. Time for thinking ahead. The world has changed so very much from what it used to be. There's so much hatred, war, and poverty.
Here you go.
Oh, wake up, all the teachers. Time to teach a new way. Maybe then they'll listen to what you have to say.
Now, what did he say? What did he say to the teachers? He didn't say nothing about the students, did he? Did he? Did he mention the students? He mentioned the teachers. Okay? Maybe it's time for you to teach a different way, bitch. And maybe then they'll hear what the fuck you got to say, hope. You understand? Get it in your head. It ain't got nothing to do with us.
They're the ones who's coming up, and the world is in their hands. Time to teach you.
Let these teachers know. They're the ones, the children are the ones that's coming up, and the world is in their hands. And once you teach the children, teach them the best way you can. Bitch, the fuck is wrong with you? You don't teach this girl how to snatch your wig off your head, bitch. You teach her how to make a wig for you. You know she can do hair. Stupid shit. Stupid shit. Let's hear that verse one more time.
There's so much hatred, war and poverty.
This is important.
Wake up all the teachers, time to teach a new way.
That's right.
Maybe then they'll listen to what you have to say. They're the ones who's coming up, and the world is in their hands. When you teach the children, teach them the very best you can.
Now listen what he say here.
The world won't get no better if we just let it be. Na, 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 na. The world won't get no better. We gotta change it, girl. Just you and me. Wake up all the doctors, make the old people well. They're the ones who suffer and who catch all the hair. They don't have so very long before their judgment day. So won't you make them happy before they pass away?
Now, what is the doctor doing? Even today, this song came out before I was born. Now, what is the doctor doing? Making them suffer while they old. They ain't helping them. They ain't helping them. They talking bad about the old people. Okay? They making them sicker, making them suffer longer. You understand? So you got teachers who get a pass for being a goddamn dumbass, and you get the doctors who get a pass for making old people suffer. You understand? It's the patient's fault. It's the student's fault. All this fucking shit. You the goddamn doctor, motherfucker. You the teacher, bitch. Let's hear that part again. That means old people were suffering by the hands of the fucking doctors before you and I got here, and this song has to be born. And it's getting worse, is it? It won't get better. It won't get better. The world won't get better if we just let it be. Think about this shit. Let's move on.
Just you and me. Wake up all the doctors, make the old people well. They're the ones who suffer and who catch all the hair. They don't have so very long before their judgment day. So won't you make them happy before they pass away? Wake up all the builders, time to build a new land. So won't you make them?
Hold up. I got a story about that. Hold on. I got a story about that. Why don't you make them happy before they pass away? Because you done took their legs, you done put them on drugs, their whole body done shut the fuck down. Now they bedridden, getting scabs and shit. You done fucked them up. They walked in your ass healthy and ended up goddamn unhealthy fucking with your goddamn motherfuckers. But let me tell you something. There's a part there. He said, why don't you make them happy before they pass away? Doctors, wake up all the doctors, make the old people well. Okay, now, I've told y'all this before a million times, but I'm going to tell you 1,001 times now. All right? So, Doc is working at a nursing home, my doc, and an elderly woman now is bedridden. You understand? Can you see the picture? And so these dumbass nurses and whoever the fuck else in the nursing home, all right, most important thing about this woman, well, what was one of the most important thing about this woman was the fact that she had legs once upon a time. Now they done cut her legs off. You understand? You know, she damn near about to die. The nurses don't want to give her what she want to have. You understand? The family don't want her to have what she want to have. You understand? So Doc comes in and make the rounds And Doc talks to the woman with no legs, elderly woman. Then took her legs. Very important that I took her legs. I want you to pay attention to that shit. She's already bedridden and then took her legs. And Doc says, how you doing? She said, not well. She said, what's wrong? She said, they won't let me have a cigarette. They won't let me have a cigarette. They won't let me smoke. So he talked to the nurses, and he said, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? He said, well, the problem is, the nurses was like, well, the problem is she want to smoke a goddamn cigarette, and we're not going to let her smoke a cigarette. He said, look, you done already took the woman's fucking legs. What else? God damn it. She's already fucking bedridden. Y'all done damn near killed the bitch. At least let her have a goddamn cigarette. The fuck? She's miserable. The fuck? She walked in with legs and walked out with none. He said, now you want to take that too from her? That's what Doc said to the nurses. And now you want to take that too from her? The fuck? God damn, last will testament or something. Let the bitch have it.
If we just let it be, na 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 na. The world won't get no better. We gotta change it now, just you and me.
What number is this? 149. What's the first thing? The first words that come on in the beginning of this song. What is the first word? Harold Melvin in the Blue Note, along with my man Teddy motherfucking Pierce, Pendergrass. What is the first word that motherfucker says? Let's rewind it back then. Let's see. This is very important. I'm at 150. I'm going to put it back where it was. Here we go. Listen again. Listen to the first word. This is important. Listen to the first word. There you go. Well, not the very first. That's the wake up part. Just hear the part after wake up. Here we go.
Wake up, everybody. No more sleeping in bed. No more back thinking, time for thinking ahead.
No more backwards thinking. That's key. Time for what? Thinking ahead. You understand? So, everybody is still got that backwards ass thinking. Blaming the child and the absent parent. Blaming these patients. Blaming the citizens. Blaming the members of the church. Okay? That's backwards thinking. All right? That's backwards motherfucking thinking. Now, I'm going to fast forward it. Pointing the finger at the wrong motherfucker. Every goddamn time. Y'all got to stop pointing fingers at the wrong person now. Here we go. 150.
All the doctors make the old people well. They're the ones who suffer and who catch all the hair. But they don't have so very long before their judgment day. So won't you make them happy before they pass away? Wake up all the builders, time to build a new land. I know we could do it if we all lend a hand. The only thing we have to do is put it in our minds. Surely things will work out. They do it every time. The world won't get no better if we just let it be. The world won't get no better. We gotta change it, just you and me. Change it, yeah, just you and me. Change it, yeah, change it. Do it alone. Need some help, y'all. Do it alone, do it alone. Yeah, yeah. Wake up, everybody. Wake up, everybody. Need a little help, y'all. Yes, I do. Need a little help. Say it, boy. Need some help, y'all. Change the world. What it used to be. Do it alone. Do it alone. Need some help, that. Need some help, that. Wake up, everybody. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Wake up. Come on. Come on. Wake up, everybody. Teach a new way. Maybe then now listen what you have to say. Wake up, everybody. No more sleeping in bed. No more about to thinking. Time for thinking ahead. Come on. Wake up, everybody. I'm talking about don't push out. Stop pushing that dope. Don't use up. Stop using the dope. Wake up. Yeah. Well. Hey. Wonder what you tell me now. Wonder what you tell me now. Oh, fire. False preaching. False teaching. Wake up, y'all. Come on.
This is important right here. This part right here, I don't know if y'all heard it, but this is very important, okay? He says, wake up, false lying, false preaching.
Wonder what you tell me now. Wonder what you tell me now. False lying, false preaching, false teaching. Wake up, y'all. Come on. You preachers, stop preaching what you teach.
That nigga said, you preachers, stop preaching what you teach. Teach the truth.
Teach the truth. Wake up, preachers.
The nigga say, all liars, politicians.
Politicians. Well, stop.
He tell the politicians, stop lying, motherfucker.
Yeah, stop lying. Why don't somebody help the old people? Help the baby. Stay on that baby. Help the baby.
He say, help the babies, motherfucker, you businessmen. They coming up next.
Man, what? Stop cheating. Stop cheating. Stop cheating. Stop cheating. Stop cheating. Stop cheating. Wake up, yeah. Wake up, yeah. Wake up, yeah. Wake up, yeah.
This motherfucker ain't over. I know this song has got this song.
It don't matter. Yeah, yeah. What race, creed, or color. Everybody, we need each other. Wake up, everybody. Well, see, we need, wake up, everybody. We need, wake up, everybody. No more sleeping in bed. No more backward thinking. Time for thinking ahead. Wake up, all you teachers, start to teach a new way. They're the ones that suffer each and every day. Teach the children. Teach the baby. Teach the babies. Teach the children. Teach the children. Teach the babies. Teach the children. Teach the baby. They're the one who's coming out.
That's right. They're the ones who coming up. So now, for the record, on the record, let the record show who's responsible. The baby or the goddamn teacher? Who's guilty? Huh? Come on. Who the fuck is really guilty? Who should have took their ass to motherfucking jail? Okay? All right? Rest my case, Your Honor. Never lose your way. Never lose your right thinking. You understand? Never lose that shit. The motherfuckers that want to be somebody is always the one guilty. Okay? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. The teacher, the said adult. That's what jury number 19, Sweet Oshun said. Jury number, yeah, we have more than 12 juries at this court. Jury number 9, Nick Betts said, the goddamn teacher. Any other jurors? Any other jurors? Magic Man, juror number 99, said the goddamn teacher. Any other jurors we have? Jury number 999, Mr. Quincy Thomas said the teacher. Goddamn teacher. Anybody else? Put your ballot in. Okay? Teach the babies. That's right. Taekwondo. Let them know that shit. Come on now. Come on now, y'all. This is no more backwards thinking. We got to use right knowledge with this shit. Okay? Common motherfucking sense there. Now, if I take you to the female so-called bank robber, you tell me who's guilty. Is it J.P. Morgan, bank teller, or is it the customer wanting to cash her goddamn check? Who's guilty? Businessman is always guilty. And the motherfucker with the job that works for the motherfucker at the end of the goddamn day. Okay? The bank teller is guilty, says jury number 54. 5 plus 4 is 9. Newbie Rock Week 9. Okay? Come on now. All right? So we, the jury of the Moorish, of the United Moors of radio, WGAG radio, world motherfucking wide, real nigga radio, finds the teacher guilty as charged, and the goddamn bank teller and J.P. Morgan and the police department for both of these motherfuckers locking the girl up. All the system is fucking guilty. Everybody guilty except for the student, the child, and the woman who trusted the bank and put her money in that motherfucker. She is not guilty, and the whole banking institution and their fucked up ass workers is guilty. Okay? The children showing up to school every day. And you wonder why. Y'all quick to blame the fucking kids. Stop blaming the goddamn kids. And what happens? Right? What does school do? They drug them up. They drug them up and they want to call it ADHD or ADD, attention deficit disorder. Okay? No, these babies do not have an attention deficit disorder. Your teachers suck, and they can't keep the children attention because you need to teach a new way. You understand? But then these babies get on drugs as if it's their fault because you're not piquing their interest. You understand? This is a failed system simply because men runs it. It's failed because of that. The school system is failing because men runs it. The medical healthcare community is failing because men runs it. The church is failing because men run it. Buildings are collapsing because men builds it. This is a failed fucking system because man runs it. And if as long as you are under the jurisdiction of man, you have to think like one of these diabolical, half-assed motherfuckers. This is very true. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. All right? So no matter what gender you are possessed by man. And another name for man is spirit of the dead. Yes or no? Dead. And you expect something great to happen. It can't happen. My Lord and Savior of 2,000 years ago, and I was with him at the time when he said this shit. And what did he say? I totally forgot. Fuck it. This is what happened when you start lying, talking about that's your Lord and Savior and shit. Lord and Savior say, no, the fuck I'm not. So you won't be able to tell them what I said. I forgot where I was going there. Took it away. What did Jesus say? Maybe somebody knows what the fuck I'm trying to say. Well, I was about to say what quote. Oh, I forgot. I hate when they take it from me. Damn, I hate when they take it from me. Lord have mercy. Jesus, you'll give it back to me, please. Okay, you're not my Lord and Savior, but can I please quote your ass? He says something. I was about to say it. I shouldn't have said personal Lord and Savior for 2,000 years, and I, was there with him then. I should have just said it first. What he said, it's gone now. However, moral of the story is, this is not what I was going to say, Jesus said, but he said, take heed that no man deceive you. I ain't going to never forget that shit. Even if they take it away, I still hold on tight to it. But that ain't the point. The moral of the story is, boys and girls, people are walking around this bitch ass backwards with jobs, authority, and then the onlookers is blaming the wrong motherfucker every time, ain't it? Every time, ain't it? Blaming the wrong motherfuckers. All these people get away scot-free instead of doing their job righteously. Yes or no? Righteously. You understand? Oh, the drugs. So they feed these kids the drugs, and I remember getting rolled up in class. I remember this shit, Sweet Oshun. And that was the first time I fucking saw these words on a pink slip or yellow, given to me to pass, give to my mom, which she doesn't give no fucks about. And you know what they put on that bitch? She has a problem keeping attention. That's what they said. No, bitch, you got the problem, not me. If you can't keep my attention, that's your fucking problem. I ain't got no problem. I can focus all day long without your monkey ass, but you suck at keeping someone's attention. And all of a sudden, I get right up because you can't keep my attention. It's my motherfucking fault, bitch. You understand? How the fuck is that my fault? You suck. Make learning fun, bitch. God damn it. The fuck is this shit? You know, the fuck, keep a bitch up around this motherfucker. How the fuck is that my fault? You know, it's like a nigga blaming you because his dick won't get hard. That's your dick, bitch. That ain't my goddamn dick. How I get the blame for your dick goddamn not getting hard? Motherfucker, that's just your dumb ass. Maybe you fuck too much. Maybe you done made that dick do 100 push-ups a fucking day and it's tired, it's exhausted. Motherfucker, by the time you ready to put it in my pussy and then you gonna fucking say, I couldn't get hard with Dawn. Nigga, maybe you have exhausted all fucking muscle in your dick before it came to me, bitch. How's it my motherfucking fault? It ain't got nothing to do with me. It's your goddamn ass. Can't keep my attention. Can't get fucking hard. It ain't got nothing to do with me. The fuck it is. That's your dumb ass, dick. And that's your dumb ass teacher. You better figure out, you better teach a new way, bitch. Maybe then you'll have my attention in what you got to say. Goddamn. Why everybody blaming other motherfuckers for their lack of potency? You understand? You just suck, teacher. I don't know why you want to be that if you can't goddamn keep a motherfucker's attention. And now I got to be put on drugs and be drugged up while I'm in school. And then you going to believe that you got every last student's attention because now we all on Ritalin. And you just are teaching. And we don't know what the fuck you teaching because we are drugged the fuck up, bitch. You understand? That's like silencing the woman, silencing the children. Just have them just stare into space so you can believe that you are teaching somebody that is not intoxicated. It makes no sense. You understand? So, you're blaming the wrong people, ladies and gentlemen. That's the moral of the story. Stop blaming the wrong motherfuckers, okay? If a bitch don't like you, it's your fault. If a bitch leave you and take the children, it's your fault. It ain't that bitch. It's you, okay? All right? It's going to always be you, okay? Ain't going to be her friends, her mama, watching too much Atlanta Housewives. Stop blaming that, nigga. It's you I'm getting rid of. So start to point the finger at your goddamn ass. Look at yourself and say, what am I doing wrong? Teachers don't do that. Preachers don't do that. Politicians don't do that. Husbands don't do that. What am I doing wrong? You understand? I got another one for you, bitch. Okay? Let me get it for you. I got another one based on what the fuck I just said. Okay? All right? Now listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. All right? Hold on, pull it up. Listen to this one right here. See, this one they knew. Now you lost your knowledge of knowing. Okay? Listen to this. This for you dumbass niggas. Get some sense in you.
It's a thin line between love and hate. It's a thin line between love and hate.
But she will hate you.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm just getting in. I knock on the door. A voice sweet and low says, who is it? She opened up the door and let me in. Never once.
You know what, Mr. Brian O'Ryan? Sorry, y'all, got to pause this shit for a second. Come here, boy. Let me beat you upside the head with my ruler. Come here. Let me spank you. It is a law back then. The teacher can spank the child. Bring your ass here. Pop your knuckles real quick with my ruler. Brian says the feeling is mutual. Now, according to this society, if in fact the feeling is mutual, interesting enough that a woman can never be equal to a man. Yes or no? A man is greater than a woman. Yes or no? Yes or no? So how the fuck is the feeling mutual, brother? How the fuck is the feeling mutual? Okay? How the fuck is there a mutual feeling? She's less than you. So how the fuck is the feeling mutual? I know you don't know. And this is the day Don Nicoleone gonna address it. The other Don Nicoleone has always agreed with you niggas. When you niggas say, and vice versa, Don, and the feeling is mutual, Don. But today, motherfucker, today, nigga, no more backwards motherfucking thinking. I'm thinking ahead, goddammit. And that statement is not true, okay? The feeling is never mutual. You are a man. She is less than you. So whatever she does to your ass, you the bigger person. You the stronger person. She's weak. She's a woman. You hear me? She's weak. She's a woman, which is less than a man, according to you motherfuckers. So ain't no feelings, brother, because you a man. So, now, I have to present my other evidence. This is Exhibit A in this conversation. Go back.
I'm just getting in.
5 o'clock in the morning.
I knock on the door. A voice sweet and low says, who is it? She opened up the door and let me in. Never once do she say, where have you been? She said,
never once.
Hungry? Are you hungry, honey? Did you?
Did bitch say, are you hungry, honey? Did you eat yet, bitch nigga? Coming in at 5. They said that a woman knows her position and she keeps it well. And let me tell you something else. The feeling is never mutual until you become a homosexual, Mr. Bryan, and the rest of you heterosexual ass men. She's the one getting fucked by you. You're not getting fucked by her. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? It's your dick going inside of her body. Am I right? That means you are all up inside of her. Okay? She can't get in you. She can't deposit germline transmission, seminal chemical fluid into you. Okay? So ain't no mutual feeling. Ain't no vice the fuck versa.
Yeah! Let me hang up your coat. The woman tell me, pass me your hat. All the time she's smiling, never raises a voice. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I don't give it a second thought. It's a thin line between love and hate. Don't think you can keep breaking your woman's heart. Between love and hate. And she'll sit back and enjoy it.
That nigga says the sweetest woman in the world can be the meanest woman in the world if you make her that way. All right?
With a second thought.
Take it back. Take it back.
Are you hungry, honey? Did you eat? Yeah. Let me hang up your coat. The woman tell me, pass me your hat. All the time she's smiling, never raises a voice. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I don't give it a second thought. It's a thin line between love and hate. Don't think you can keep breaking your woman's heart. Between love and hate. And she'll sit back and enjoy it. It's a thin yes, it is. Yes, it is. Between love and hate. She gon' fool you one day. The sweetest woman in the world could be the meanest woman in the world. If you make her that way. You keep hurting her. She keep being quiet. She might be holding something inside that'll really, really hurt you one day.
One day. That's the baddest part right there, ain't it? That whole little line, all 4 of them goddamn lines. Is it the truth? Is it the truth? Is it the truth? That's why that part bad. The sweetest woman in the world can be the meanest woman in the world if you make her that way. You keep hurting her. She keeps being quiet. She might be holding something inside that'll really, really hurt you one day. That shit there's the truth, brothers. Why get one?
You keep hurting her. She keep being quiet. She might be holding something inside that'll really, really hurt you one day. Here I am laying in the hospital, bandaged from feet to head, in a state of shock, just that much from being dead. I didn't think a woman would do something like this to me. I didn't think my girl had the nerve. Here I am. I guess action speaks louder than words. It's a thin line between love and hate. Don't think you can keep treating your woman bad. Between love and hate. And she won't ever get mad. It's a thin line. Yes, it is. Between love and hate. She's gonna fool you one day. It's a thin line.
All right, so what's the moral of this? The moral of this is, here's the moral, ladies and gentlemen, of the jury, with the exception of Brian. He is the jury that don't want to side with the other 999,000 jurors. He keeps making us go back into the deliberating room till we get all 99 votes of the same. So, moral of the story is, it ain't no fault. It's your goddamn fault. You the man, you need to own up to it. It's your motherfucking fault. She's less than you. She's weaker. And she's a woman. So whatever happens, it's because of you. It's because of you. Okay? Whatever happens to the students, it's because of the teachers.
90 seconds.
Whatever happened to the patients, it's because of the doctors. Whatever happens to the members of the church, it's because of the pastor. It's because of you. 90 seconds. Thank you, baby. We're about to hit overtime. Anybody want to hit one? Call in. You got 90 seconds. Thank you, newbie. The call-in number is 425-569-60
seconds.
5274, and I only have 30 minutes with you motherfuckers. Okay? Because I got to see a man about a horse. Come on in, 602-332. You're on the Don Nicole Young Show. Can we get a mic check?
Mic check. Happy
Valentine's Day.
Feeling good. I'm feeling so good. I feel proud. I'm glad to be on the show.
Great day, Mr. Don, CEO.
Yes, ma'am. It's me.
Remember the last time you was on the show, you called in some reverends and all of that. They got mad and hung up.
I have over 300 people. They all do weird things.
10
What up,
seconds.
baby? What's good? What you got going on? What you got for us?
Man, I'm just saying, I'm spreading the word of God. It's a new year. The world's back open. It's time to get busy.
And you telling yourself it's time to get busy because the world never stopped for us over here. We keep it busy. It didn't matter. So you telling yourself it's time to get busy?
Yeah, man. Myself, the whole world. The last 2 years has been just a blur. Things are getting irregular.
Say what, baby?
Things are getting irregular.
Oh, okay.
I'm here, but I appreciate you. Thank you for riding with me and my family for all these years. I mean, man, this is my year though. It's 2022. Man.
Yeah, that's what they say it is.
I was born March 22nd. I mean, it's all in the cards.
Okay.
So I'm just thankful. I'm praising the show. I'm glad you've been doing your thing for a very long time. You're an innovator. Man.
13 years is not long, by the way. It's children that just turned 13. That's not long.
Yeah.
Oprah did her show for 25 years, and that's not long. It's like somebody just turned 25 this year.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's a long time just doing a decade, if anything, period. You're a dishwasher. You better know something.
Or being married for a decade. That's a long time, ain't it?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. The marriage thing is that's a whole story. I definitely appreciate your platform, though. This is a good day. Happy Valentine's Day to your listening audience.
Oh, shit, it is these folks Valentine's Day, ain't it?
Yes, ma'am.
No wonder all y'all niggas off work today. What the fuck? Y'all be serious about that goddamn ass butt naked baby with an arrow, ain't you?
Oh, God.
Butt naked white baby.
I personally just have to make everything happen. You know what I'm saying? I feel what you're saying, but it's like, wow, it's a different world.
It's the same world, baby. The only thing makes it different is you.
Oh, 100%.
Absolutely. Shit's the same shit. Ain't nothing changed. Only the person needs to change.
Yeah, I'm like me on the Matrix. I'm seeing holes in this shit. It's like, what? Yeah. Need patch right there. Patch right there. You're going to make this thing work.
Okay. So what you do for Valentine's Day, sir, so far?
Really just went to the store and came
The
back.
who?
The store.
The what?
Yeah, Walmart. Had a little Wally World.
You went to Walmart?
Yeah.
What you went to Walmart for? What you get?
Some juice, fruit punch. And I got some.
Wait a minute. I said Valentine's Day. Ain't you married?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely married, and we have to do all that.
Don't people gotta do shit for the people they fucking or some shit?
Oh yeah, no, that'd be under 100% circumstances, but in this case, my wife had some ill stuff happening on Valentine's Day, so it's not a day that we celebrate.
Oh, I got it. Okay, yeah, some shit that turned her off.
Yeah.
What you fucked around on Valentine's Day, and now she never want to do it with your ass again?
No, she got shot.
She got shot?
Yeah.
Did you shoot her?
I mean, hey, this shit happened.
Did you shoot her?
Oh no, hell no! I didn't shoot her.
Was you with her? Was you married to her at the time?
No, she was a kid. I was a kid. I wasn't even
she was
know
a little
her around.
girl when she got shot. Oh, that's a childhood trauma. Okay.
Right. There you go.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Shit. Well, Valentine's Day is supposed to be for lovers or some more shit, don't it?
Yeah, but I mean, shit, I love what I do. I love being on these radio shows, getting the wisdom and knowledge, kicking the game, actually understanding what's going on in the world from people who's actually living in the world. Come on.
I'm talking about Valentine's Day is supposed to be for lovers. Why are you speaking about what you love to do? Ain't you married? How you supposed to pull this off today? She's still traumatized from her childhood. You're supposed to make her get rid of the, assist it in that so y'all can celebrate their Valentine's Day.
We've been married for a long time. We got kids. You know, I love her. She loves me. But at the end of the day, I don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? The world hasn't started kicking in the full swing. It's open, but
I don't understand what you mean. You don't feel right. What that mean? You don't feel right.
Well, when you used to having business and things moving and everything is simmering, you know what I'm saying? And you working.
It's not always about business. It's about family and love and marriage and shit. It's not always about business.
Well, at the same time, if you have a business and your family's involved in the business, it's an all-around project.
I understand that, but what about being involved with family and not just the business? So how does that stop or deter you from my question? It's about love. It's about family. And you said, well, business stops. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure out if business stops, you know, then what? You still have your family.
Well, I mean, romance while finance is a new sense. I'm
okay.
Old school, you know what I'm saying?
I understand, but you married though, so it's not like you're an old school single nigga. You married,
right?
Probably before there was finance. If romance was there, then that's if finance doesn't matter, right?
Right. Okay. I mean, the money makes a difference, but at the same time, it's not the whole pushing of the relationship.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
The relationship pushes the money on what they want to do together. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother story. The whole idea is if you making moves and everything's going like
so look, Mr. Don C, so are you feeling like that because of all that has happened, you know what I'm saying, that you feel like stagnated or crippled due to what happened, like the pandemic and everything else, that you're not able to perform well? Do you feel guilty about that, or,
Well, it's not that I'm not able to perform well, and I'm going to say, because I actually had the COVID, and I had 2 strokes, so it's like I'm still here.
Right, it's not that you're just still here, it's the fact that I'm saying that, in the business aspects of your life, since you equate family to business and all of that, and money and romance is without finance or some old shit. So I'm asking, like, is it because of what happened you feel inadequate?
Well,
you're not gonna say the thing you say you don't know, because you're not gonna say like, fuck yeah, I do. I feel inadequate. I feel like, what I'm saying, I'm not able to perform well due to all this shit that has, happened and shit. And I'm just ready to get back to business and blah blah blah. Mr. Don. Lord have mercy. I don't think Newbie, I don't think that's it, baby. I think because of hold on, let me mute him. I think it's because of, like you said, COVID and 2 strokes. So this is what happens. So it's not a person that's drunk, it's just a person that's the body went through a whole bunch of shit. You should know that as being in the medical field, motherfucker. Everybody ain't drunk, but if you'll know that by listening, he had 2 strokes last year, if I'm not mistaken, or year before last, and so it takes a minute. Everybody ain't got to be drunk, man. You understand? But like I can keep the nigga on mute. But yeah, man, it's just I'm getting at the fact that he like I went to Valentine's and he went to somewhere else. I went to family, he went to, business and shit. So I was getting at that maybe he feels frustrated in a sense, not really frustrated, but inadequate. You know what I'm saying? He think love is finance. And that's good to think that. But you know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing wrong with thinking, whatever the fuck, it's okay. But I just think because he's been crippled, you know what I'm saying, and he ain't really expressed that, the fact that it's been stagnating for him and shit, as a husband, as a father, as a businessman, or so to speak, because of all of that. Yeah, Sweet Oshun. Yeah, and that's just what it is. No romance without finance. Well, yeah, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But shit, that means, technically it's kind of like his wife or a person's wife is a paid prostitute that he married. You understand? You get me? You know what I'm saying? You understand, newbie? That's like, a paid prostitute. You got to keep paying her so you can keep fucking her and sleeping with her. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. The only way for me to fuck her, I got to keep the goddamn job. I got to keep this shit up. That's some real fucked up thinking. You understand? You feel me? And I'm saying it's a fucked up thinking. And women don't see it's fucked up, but man sees that way of thinking is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because basically that's what you is. She married a John. She married a trick. You know what I'm saying? Because he became the trick or the John. You know what I'm saying? And so he has to keep this shit up in order to so that she can, you know what I'm saying? He paying her for the romance. Paying her like a prostitute. That's man thinking. That's why I call it fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You should want to always finance whether you're not getting romance or not. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You should play your part as a fucking man, not as, a child that wants to get good grades to make a bitch happy. No, nigga, you should get good grades anyway. Fuck making your mama happy. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? You gave them A's regardless. You know what I'm saying? It's always trying to look for something in return by, that shit they're wrong. Like, I can't get no pussy unless I have a job. Nigga, you should have a job anyway and don't worry about getting pussy. You know what I'm saying? I can't get no woman. I can't be a husband if I ain't got no job. I ain't gonna have no wife. You should still motherfucking take care of yourself, maintain your life, shoot for the fucking stars, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Do the best you can. Go beyond the call of duty. You know what I'm saying? It still don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's like the fuck, If I have money, I can be able to fuck. Well, you can, nigga, it ain't about that. If I have money, somebody would love me. Love your fucking self. The fuck is this shit? So that's why I say it's a very sick thinking, Yeah, Doc came at me like that one day when he finally got a job. The nigga was like, now, will you marry me? Hell no, nigga, that job is for you. You the one that's eating ketchup every day, motherfucker, sleeping on the floor. I ain't. That's for you. That's for you to get your ass up. You know what I'm saying? Now you can make yourself a fucking healthy goddamn meal. You the one. That ain't me. You know what I'm saying? This ain't got nothing to do with me. Whether I'm going to like you or not, motherfucker, you need to like yourself. That shit is for you to make a way for you. That shit ain't no for you to motherfucking ask me to marry you, motherfucker, now that you feel like you done made a dead hunky. That ain't it. I helped you get up off your goddamn ass. I ain't trying to be your slave, motherfucker. This for you. The fuck? So don't be goddamn thinking because you got some money now coming in, motherfucker, I got to be your bottom bitch. No. You always need to be living your best purpose, motherfucker, not for someone else, but for yourself. Always. Goddamn, the fuck is this shit? But that's how niggas think, man. Yeah, like, you know, like now that nigga got a job and shit, like, please, motherfucker, that's for you. Nigga, I'm furnished. My life is furnished, nigga. Yours the one that ain't. You know what I'm saying? But that's how they do it, though. You know what I'm saying? That's their thinking. Like now you got a job. Now you gonna make me a full-time prostitute and I get paid every time you get paid. Nigga, fuck you. I ain't know about this goddamn made the fucking order ass goddamn shit. No goddamn what that shit called? Sweet Oshun mailed bride mailed hoe, wife mailed in a fucking envelope sent to a motherfucking man. Like whatever the fuck that shit called. Mail order bride, like whatever the fuck that shit called. Nah, baby, this for you, bro. I don't like to see people down on their luck. That's why you come in my life, motherfucker, I'm gonna get you up. But you don't keep that ain't for your dick to get up. That's just for your legs to stand and your backbone to fucking grow so you can be erect again, motherfucker. That ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Pay me to be your accountant. Pay me to be your bookkeeper. Pay me to be your spiritual guide, motherfucker. But other than that, you ain't even got to get no pussy for this goddamn shit. You know, you're going to pay me money for pussy. You got me fucked up, bro. Hey, I'm up on my feet. Can I pay you to be my slave? Fuck no, motherfucker. AKA wife. Hell nah, bro. That's not what I'm here for. But anyway, so yeah, no romance without finance is bullshit. That's man thinking, you know. Women developed it though. They took that same thinking. Remember, man runs the world, so he runs your thought process too. You know what I'm saying? He runs the world, so now bitches be thinking no romance without finance. Bitch, what you saying is broad. You'll be a paid prostitute with a ring on your fucking finger. That makes no goddamn sense. That is the most weakest shit ever. And you gotta be like, well, I gotta fuck him since he's paying for everything, providing and shit. Oh my goodness, are you fucking kidding me, Pretty Woman? Anyway, did you know in Pretty Woman that he didn't fuck her? Did you know that? Remember Pretty Woman? Now this bitch a real prostitute. He picked that hoe up, but he ain't fucked the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Did you know that? Watch Pretty Woman again. They fucked later, of course, so they fell in love when the movie went off or some old shit. But he didn't fuck her just because she had a pussy and he had money. You know what I'm saying? Just took care of her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all he wanted was, you know, a woman to accompany him, an escort, as they put it. You know what I'm saying? That's all, right? That's all it is. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, for real. And really, if men start thinking like that, like, man, I just need you to be my escort on this journey. Not my prostitute. You know what I'm saying? Not my prostitute, but just an escort, you know, on the path. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But the moral of the story is, man feels inadequate because of certain circumstances. And that's only because you know, you believe in the blocks. You know, this pandemic was a fucking spell for the weak ones. I got to put it on record. You know what I'm saying? It was a spell for the weak ones. You know, the strong ones didn't even get caught under that fucking pandemic spell. You know what I'm saying? Strong ones kept it going. The weak ones believed everything them fucking serpent lying ass son of a bitches spewed out into the ears of these weak-minded ass motherfuckers and stopped them in their tracks. That is the truth. Other strong ass entrepreneurs, they kept going. They ended up saw an opportunity in the pandemic. They started making motherfucking hand sanitizer, all types of shit. Got into the mask company, Now people ordering masks. They saw a way to profit off of this shit. Nothing stopped them. Other motherfuckers made music about the shit and ended up going viral and all this fucking shit. But that's the motherfuckers who already is destined to ignore the bullshit and you stay focused. No matter what goes on around you, you keep going. That's it. Period. And if you let that shit stop you from what's going on around you, you are the weak one. You know what I'm saying? So then you start putting up barriers and goddamn hurdles and brick fucking walls saying it's because of this why I can't. It's because of this why I stopped doing that. You know what I'm saying? And now you waiting to get the green light from a motherfucker that lied to you in the first damn place. From the person that you believe that all this shit got to be shut down. It ain't stopped Walmart. It ain't stopped McDonald's. All the liquor stores and bars and all that shit stayed the fuck open. It ain't, you know, it looked around you. Everything was open. Gas stations was open. That's an owner that owns a gas station. That motherfucker still making money while you going in that bitch buying potato chips and a goddamn Mountain Dew and goddamn $20 goddamn worth of gas. That shit ain't stopped none of that. Chevron didn't shut down. Any owners that own Chevron, any owners that own Texaco, any owners that own any goddamn thing. And McDonald's is owned by a owner. It's a franchise. So obviously McDonald's didn't shut the fuck down. Okay? They just said, fuck it. You just can't come in and buy this nasty ass white baby burger that you're gonna fucking eat. You had to go through the drive-through. They still kept that shit going. It didn't stop nothing for them motherfuckers, not even the real black entrepreneurs. It was a chick that opened up a goddamn liquor fucking company, booming like a motherfucker. The pandemic hit, that bitch started making hand sanitizer. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. We're going into the hand sanitizing business right now, goddamn it. And still sell the goddamn liquor. Fuck is you talking about? Shit ain't stopped nothing. Didn't stop the founders. I can't even think of the motherfuckers who really thought of Versus. Yes or no? Versus. Motherfuckers took goddamn concerts and battles right to fucking Instagram. You got to think outside of the goddamn brick wall. Think outside of the fucking lies. Think outside of this bullshit. So Versus started making fucking money. Open up a Versus sponsored by Ciroc, which is Diddy Company, all that shit. Now they got motherfuckers on stage goddamn playing each other music and shit. And goddamn millions on the goddamn website, on the goddamn, what the shit is, the Instagram page. Just viewing and watching that shit, leaving comments. It's a way to get through this shit. Just some motherfuckers like to put the brick wall right in front of their ass and blame it. That's just what the shit is. If you got it, you got it, baby. No matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? That means you never had it. That's the truth. You've been pretending the whole time. You never had that shit. You never had the spirit of entrepreneur. You haven't had the fucking spirit. It's all a fucking facade. All a fucking dream. Reality hit, now you can't go forward because you never went forward anyway. You was always in the same spot, walking around in a fucking small-ass circle over and over again thinking you somebody and you ain't shit. Because obviously, motherfucker, we don't walk in circles. We just keep going straight, non-stop. Nothing stops. Everything still keep going. You feel me, Sweet Oshun? Yeah. And I have to tell you, man, y'all the only motherfuckers here that ain't used this pandemic as a fucking excuse for a goddamn thing. That's why it's an honor and a pleasure to be around like-minded motherfuckers. Y'all ain't never used that shit. Y'all ain't never said, because of this, I can't. Pandemic fucked us up. Y'all ain't never here seen that one motherfucker from 2019 all the way to 2020 motherfucking 2. Not nan one of you motherfuckers said that shit. The mind is a terrible thing to fucking waste, I tell you. None of y'all still kept going. Ain't that right, Sweet Oshun? Nothing stopped. Because you know why? Because we are the unmasked motherfucker. We don't participate. We're not a part of they bullshit. We ain't on they fucking strings. We are the fishermen, not the fish. It's a big difference. We're the fishermen. We ain't the fish on the hook being led by society. We the fishermen. And we here to goddamn throw our goddamn hook and catch our fucking fish and free these motherfuckers. Those that want to get off the fucking hook. But not man motherfucking excuse. And when certain shit shut down that we was participating in, it still didn't fucking stop us. Not one fucking bit. It still didn't stop us. God damn it. I was really enjoying doing tap, ballet, and all that fucking shit, man. Every goddamn thing. But I was in place. I had my own motherfucking ballet motherfucking shit at the house. Had my own kickboxing shit. Fuck 9 rounds. God damn it. Goddamn, I built my own 9-round kickboxing in my house. Built my own goddamn all that shit, nigga. Like, ain't nothing finna stop me because your ass done shut the fuck down. I'ma keep the fuck going around this motherfucker. You hear me? I had a death in my fucking family and still kept fucking going. The fuck, this shit ain't finna stop nothing. Death, life, halting, roadblock, motherfucker, I know the detour route. Fuck what you heard. I'm not just gonna stand there and do fucking nothing. Can nothing stop? That's what I saw in every last one of you motherfuckers. Nothing stopped. It kept going because your world is your world. You are not of this world. You are in it. And that in it is your world. You know what I'm saying? Be in the world, but not of it, right? So what that means? No, you have your own motherfucking world. That's somebody else's world. You know what I'm saying? But people don't even know they got their own world. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know that. They believe their world is inside of the government. Their world is inside dictators and communist motherfuckers and Republicans and Democrats and stupid shit. That's what they think their world is. So anytime you are not in your world, right, and you're of something else's world, then you're going to believe whatever the fuck they tell your ass. But when you create your own world will keep moving. It will always keep moving, yes or no. It will not stop. It won't stop. And then what happened? What happened when they started seeing everybody, people in their lives keeping their world going? They called you crazy during the pandemic, didn't they? You crazy for going outside. You crazy for still doing this. You should shut down and do nothing. They mad, boy. When they Brian, mad as fuck. Because you know what? Because they scared they couldn't do it. You're governed by Satan, bitch. I run Satan. It's a little bit different. You serve that bastard. That motherfucker bow down to me. Fuckers you saying? Listen to this motherfuckers. These synagogues of Satan-ass motherfuckers. You ain't finna tell me what the fuck to do around this bitch. I'm not in your world, bitch. I'm in my own world, motherfucker. And I say full steam ahead. That ain't my, don't, you know, they mad because they're not you, Brian. That's what that shit is. They mad they not you. It's like a child that's locked up in the fucking house. And the mama tell the child don't go outside while I'm gone. So now this motherfucker mad at y'all outside playing. All that motherfucker had to do was open up the door because the bitch gone and go outside and come play with us. But no, this son of a bitch is pissed off at us because they can't get out. Like, no, motherfucker, you can. Your mama left, motherfucker. The bitch ain't gonna know your ass is outside with us, motherfucker. God damn. Sometimes you got to know when to break the fucking rules around this bitch. Then you can enjoy your damn life with no restrictions, no chains on your feet, no chains on your brain. You know what I'm saying? You won't have no shackles on your feet so you can dance. The fuck? You put that shit there. They put that fear in your motherfucking ass. That's your dumb ass, motherfucker. My mama told me what I can't do. I said, bitch, you done lost your fucking mind. You must don't know. The devil handed you this baby, bitch. You got me fucked up. You don't ever tell me what I can't fucking do. You can't ever tell me what I can't motherfucking do. Bitch, you crazy. Bitch, I did not come here to be rude. I come here to rule, not to be rude. You got me fucked up. Goddamn. My mama said one day, I'm gonna take you to school myself and I'm gonna beat your ass inside this fucking school. She bought a big ass goddamn stick She bought a big ass fucking stick, thinking she could do what other mamas do. Bitch, you must don't know your child, honey, came from the devil's dick and his mama's pussy. Bitch, you have no idea. This is not gonna go the way you planned, but thanks for telling me your plan. So she goddamn put this big ass goddamn tree branch in the fucking car and came to a stop sign. I jumped out that fucking car. She put the car in park and she jumped out the car. She's telling me, get in the car. She's walking around the driver's side towards me. I jump in the driver's side, close the door, put the fucking gear in drive and left the bitch at the fucking street. Bitch, you got me fucked up. You will lose fucking with me. You will lose. I don't give a fuck who you are. You will lose. You think you about to goddamn beat my motherfucking 15-year-old ass in a goddamn high school in front of these motherfuckers. Bitch, you just don't know. But thanks for telling me your plan. Thanks for telling me what you plan on doing to me before we get to this motherfucker. Bitch, please, you think I'm literally going to let that shit happen? Do you honestly think, even when a nigga, goddamn, and if, you know, when a nigga, first of all, I have never, ever went back and forth with a nigga on how good he gonna fuck me and how I can't take his dick. I ain't never said, bullshit, nigga, wait till you get this pussy. I'm saying to myself, this motherfucker really have told me his fucking plan and how he gonna fuck my goddamn brains out. And you think I'm gonna let this motherfucker do that shit? Thanks for telling me what you plan on doing to my pussy all the way to my motherfucking brain, nigga. I ain't these other bitches. That would never happen. I'm not finna say, oh yeah, nigga. Oh, you think you gonna fuck my brains out? Nah, nigga. Once you get this pussy, I ain't say shit to my mama. I'm just listening to this hoe talk about she got that big ass tree branch while she driving, and when she get to the school, she gonna take that shit out and we gonna walk in that bitch together, and she gonna beat my motherfucking ass in that bitch. I ain't say nothing. I've never disrespected no goddamn body, but I'm the one that get disrespected. I just listened to this bitch plan, and then I made my motherfucking move. And left the bitch in the street by her goddamn self and took her fucking car. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea what I am. You watching all these other mamas come snatch their little teenagers to the fucking school and start beating their ass, bitch. First of all, anytime. Bitch, you can't try that shit on me. Just like these niggas be thinking they can try that shit on me. Thank you for telling me your plan, motherfucker. But I am the Most High. I am the best of planners. You will always fucking lose. God damn it. Your plan will never fucking work. Will never fucking work if it involves me being less than my motherfucking self for you. No way. And I never could understand why mama be like y'all, you know, like people say, my mama be like, go get the belt. Get the belt? My mama know damn well, my daddy know that shit. You'll never tell me to go get a weapon to kill me, to fuck me up. Like I'm supposed to get the weapon and hand you the weapon that's gonna fuck my body up today? Are you fucking kidding? They knew not to say no shit like that. They knew not to tell me, go get the rock so I can bust you upside the head with it. Motherfucker, if you don't go get that shit yourself, and why you going to get that motherfucker, I'm calling the police. You got me fucked up. I would never. Ain't no slave in this hoe. Ain't no slave in this blood. I am not doing no shit like that. But thanks for giving me your plan and thinking I'm going to goddamn sabotage my life for your motherfucking ass. You got me fucked up. I'm about to bring the goddamn what to you? The fuck? Ooh, what type of, man, this how you know the slaves from the masters. Some of y'all are slaves. You went and got the fucking belt and handed it to the bitch to beat the hell out you. This is why you're miserable today. This is why you're on Dubad Street and can't get it right yet. This is the reason why. This the reason why. I'm telling you, this is the reason why. This is the reason why. And this motherfucker, right? I don't understand. And then people look at me like something wrong with me. I'm out of control. You know what I'm saying? I'm stubborn. Nigga, I'm just smart. I'm just intelligent. Okay? I'm just intelligent, motherfucker. Check my track record. I'm a good listener. And I'm not finna be the one that hey, this story ain't gonna end. Hey, I like to be the hero at the end of the story. I don't give a fuck how I tell it. I still like to play the hero, the motherfucker that gets away, not the motherfucker that stays and gets shot in the fucking head and beat the fuck down later. I'm the motherfucker that gets away, and your ass the one that look goddamn stupid. You gonna look fucking stupid. I'd be damned to look stupid like these bitches out here in this fucking street. Ain't no way hell you gonna have me looking stupid. I ain't gonna ever look stupid. I ain't never had a motherfucking stupid story to fucking tell. Fuck I look like. I always come out the fucking winner. The fuck? Unscathed, unbruised, on all that shit. Non-touched, nigga, clean as a fucking whistle. No motherfucking harm done on me. Not a hair shall fall on my motherfucking head, bitch. You got me fucked up. You gonna lose. I just never could understand that shit. Like, but then that made sense. It made sense. Like, goddamn, you got some slave ass mentalities. You know? You know what I'm talking about? You know, like, you know, that starts at childhood, man. You know, you the self-sabotager. You get the knife and give it to the killer to goddamn keep goddamn Chucky and stabbing your motherfucking ass. This what you motherfuckers do. This what you do. You get your own murder weapon and put it in a murder hand so he can goddamn finish your ass off. I don't do no shit like that. I pick up the murder weapon. And I go goddamn ham on the murderer. I walk out the survivor in the goddamn movie, and I don't walk out limping either. Bruised, fucked up. Never have, never fucking will. But they say you crazy. Say you disobedient. Listen, do you honestly think I'm gonna let a motherfucker whoop my ass and that's called being obedient? No fucking way. That shit is not finna fucking happen around this bitch. So, what's the moral of the story? Moral of the story is, ain't no slave in my blood. No restrictions in my mind. Other people will like to put restrictions on you. You know? They try to chain your ass, you know. Remember now, the Django, we call it the Django, but there's a word underneath Django in the movie. I think it's Django Unchained, motherfucker. You got to keep adding the unchained on that bitch. See, when a motherfucker come in your life, they always gonna try to figure out how to put that chain back on you. But that chain don't stay long. It breaks off naturally. Your whole body is capable of breaking the motherfucking chains in this shit. Ain't no slave in my blood. Is that right? Goddamn it. A little bit different around this motherfucker. Okay? A little bit different. What's up, Optimus Prime? What up, Octavius? Good to see you, baby. Yeah, shit. That's why y'all need to give yourselves a round of a motherfucking applause. God damn it. Yeah, that's why it ain't but a few of us. Goddamn. It ain't the masses. I wish we was the masses, and then they can learn something from us. But because we ain't the masses, and they already done mind fuck the masses, something wrong with us. Well, something wrong with us, why the fuck life is great. And something fucking wrong with us, why is life great then? Why is your shit all fucked up, stomped up, stuck up? Goddamn, why your life constipated? You can't even take a shit right. The fuck it is. You abide by the rules, baby. That's what happened to you. You know what I'm saying? The rules are set up for you to fail. Religion is set up for you to fail. Stereotypes are set up for you to fail. People in your life is set up for you to fail. Belief is set up for you to fail. Wanting to be liked is set up for you to fail. Want to be obedient is set up for you to fail. But you wanting to just be you, that's where you'll find your success. That's where you'll find your greatness. We know that for a fact. You ain't never been great till you said, fuck the world. And you only focus on you. Everything you touch now turns to gold. Everybody know that shit true. And they're right. Everybody know the results of that, but so many people are afraid to take that step for self. You know what I'm saying? These people was, I'm telling you, that pandemic had motherfuckers afraid, bitch, even to go outside. And ain't nobody out there just scared to step out there and get some fresh motherfucking air and some goddamn vitamin C just out there for 12 seconds. They even scared to spend 12 seconds out there in that motherfucker. That shit there. You know what I'm talking about? It's amazing what they can do to a weak one. You know what I'm saying? I'm weak. I'm not weak-minded, but I'm weak in a good way. And I like this weakness. You want to know what this weakness is? I tell y'all about it from time to time. My weakness is I ain't gonna take that shit. I can't take that shit. That's my weakness. What shit done? Any fucking thing. That's my weakness. I ain't strong. I ain't finna take this shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna take it. You feel me? I'm weak. And because I'm weak, you can't put nothing on me, motherfucker, because I'll get the hell on. You understand? You're not finna get away with this shit. I ain't strong. You looking for a strong woman? I ain't it. I ain't finna let you do me that way. I ain't finna let you do me any kind of motherfucking way because I'm a weak bitch. I'm a fucking weak bitch, motherfucker. Only a strong bitch will let you do her any kind of motherfucking way. I'm weak. The moment I see it, that's it. I'm out. If I see any forms of oppression, any forms of suggestion, any form of suppression, and any forms of depression, I'm out your life. I'm out that shit. I am not a slave. I am not built to carry somebody else's heavy fucking loads, somebody else's bullshit. I'm not made that way. I'm not made to handle your shit, my shit, everybody. You got me fucked up. I ain't no goddamn mammy bitch. I ain't no bedwench hoe. You got me fucked up. Nope, I'm a weak bitch. I'm a weak bitch. I'm a weak bitch and proud to be a weak bitch. I am not finna endure to no end, to no death do us the fuck part for this bullshit. I'm a weak bitch. I'm out this motherfucker. You got me fucked up. I ain't finna do it. I ain't finna do it. And I could never be broken in. That's the way I was created. That's the way I was made. I can never be broken in. You can't domesticate a bitch because I'm not a strong bitch. I'm a weak bitch, okay? I'm a weak bitch, and I'm proud to be a fucking weak bitch, so don't try that. God damn it, I'm a strong bitch, and I can handle all this shit. I can't even handle your 2-inch dick, okay? I'm a weak bitch. If your dick ain't a click, I can't fuck with. If we can't just hump, motherfucker, goddamn it, I'm a weak bitch. Okay? I'm a weak bitch. I can't take dick. Fuck that. I can't take your mentality plus my mentality, the world mentality, all inside my motherfucking ass. I can't handle that. I can only handle my own mentality, my own DNA. I'm a weak bitch. I can't take your saliva with my saliva. I don't want your DNA in my mouth because I'm a weak bitch. My mouth can't take extra DNA, saliva, and tongue, your tongue in my tongue. I can't take it. My mouth gets weak. I'm a weak bitch. Body, mind, spirit, and soul, motherfucker, I'm a weak bitch. So I can only deal with my own stuff. That's it. I'm a weak bitch. Proud of it. Look at Zena. I was just telling my friends that. What you was telling? That you a weak bitch? Yeah, man, they need to know the difference, motherfucker. I ain't gonna take that shit. The fuck? I'm a weak bitch. Only a strong woman can handle that shit. I can't handle no shit like that, motherfucker. You got me fucked up. I can't even handle you raising your voice. Bitch, nigga. I can't even handle you puffing up, huffing and puffing. I'm a weak bitch. I'm out the door. I can't take that shit. Only a strong bitch can take it. Like that damn dumbass teacher told that bitch do it. Teacher said, bitch, I'll snatch your wig out. Teacher said, do it. I would tell that bitch, please don't, bitch, because I'm a weak bitch. I'm a weak bitch and I can't handle that shit. I am not into confrontation. I'm not into none of that shit, bitch. I will leave your ass in this hallway by your fucking self. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Only a strong bitch will stand up against you, bitch. I'm a weak bitch. All right? I'm not. That's not gonna happen. I have no point to prove. I am a weak bitch. Give me 1 second. Hey, did you get my message?
Hello.
Hey, did you get my message? My text message?
No.
Oh.
No, I just landed.
Oh, you landed? Okay. That's important then. Shit. Because
What?
they need to.
No, I didn't land there. I landed from another airport.
Okay. I wonder if there a way that you can check your text message and send them a copy of the insurance. They need the insurance on the plane.
I mean, I'm heading over to the airplane right now. I'm not gonna be able to do that like today.
Oh no. Okay. Well then, when the plane comes here, I'll run back. I'll run back to the house and send them. They need a copy of that, of the insurance.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have the insurance. I mean, I have to call up Mitch, who's who takes care of all the insurance, and he's not gonna get back to me right away.
Okay, so you don't carry the plane insurance with you? I guess you don't gotta have it.
Not in the airplane. I have the registration.
Oh.
But you're saying they want the insurance, which makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm not gonna be able to when I fly in. I'm not gonna be able to give you the insurance. I mean, I could do it. Probably have it by tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine.
Should I still come in today, or you tell me?
Well, wait. That's a good question. Me tell you. Okay, so Mitch has the insurance?
Yeah.
And is Mitch at the office somewhere, or?
No, he's like I can never get in touch with him. He's working, and I'll call him and I'll call you back in a few hours.
Yeah, we'll see if he anyone that's in the office where the insurance at.
Right.
Do you
Yeah, I know he's not gonna get back to me right away with the insurance.
Okay. No. All right. So yeah, because they were saying that they need that. Okay. Okay.
So can I fly in without the insurance today? That's my question.
That's a good question. Because the plane necessarily don't keep the insurance. The plane actually only has the registration.
Yeah, right. I don't keep the insurance. Is not left. It's not like you don't keep the insurance card in the airplane.
Absolutely.
But we have the registration in the airplane, right? But the airplane is insured. But I mean, I'm gonna land and pick you up, and they're gonna chase me down. I'm not sure.
No.
Fighter jets and try to catch us.
No, they won't. I'll just let her know. But so you'll be here about a little bit after.
Yeah, 4? A little bit behind schedule. I just landed. I'm on my way to Pompano now.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up the airplane and then come to you. So I'm gonna be there around 4:30.
That's cool. That's perfect. All right.
Okay.
All right. Have a safe flight.
4:30, and let's see, what happens. Because we can't provide them with insurance. So,
yeah, that's fine. Just, what I'm saying, if anybody say anything when you land, I'll be right there as soon as you land. But,
okay.
But just tell them, what I'm saying, you're cleared with Julie. Just use that word. Because that's the only one.
Julie?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll remember Julie. All right, cool.
Okay. All right.
All right, I'll see you later.
Thank you. Have a safe flight.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
All right, sorry about that. I look like I'll be with you motherfuckers for 12 more minutes. Anyway, what the fuck we talking about? Oh, Zena, so you were telling your friends that you was a weak bitch? Look, because, let me tell you why. I know I'm a weak bitch, because I damn sure wasn't finna let my mama goddamn beat my ass with a stick. Bitch, you got me fucked up. I'm about to avoid this. I'm too weak. I ain't no way I'm about to be beat in public. You got to be strong to get your ass beat in public. You got to be strong to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to be strong than a motherfucker. You got to be a strong motherfucker, go get the weapon that's going to kill your ass. Okay, that takes strength. I'm too weak. I ain't got no strength. I ain't got no strength in that shit. I ain't finna let nothing happen to my motherfucking ass. I ain't finna let nothing bad happen to me. I ain't that strong to take an ass whipping. God damn it. I ain't that strong for that shit. You got me fucked up. I'm weak. Yeah, nah, you gonna lose. I'm weak and wicked. So you know you gonna lose. You strong and righteous. You gonna lose. You gonna lose against the weak and wicked, motherfucker. That's the moral of the story. Okay? So what up, Brian? So if let's say I get threatened in public and decide to shoot someone down, does that make me weak? No, that doesn't make you weak. That makes you goddamn stupid and strong and righteous. You know what I'm saying? Because the world will say on your behalf, man, he was threatened. He had no choice but to kill a motherfucker. The world would say to me, now she wrong as fuck for leaving. That bitch a punk. That bitch ain't strong. You understand? Everybody like to say I'm strong, but you know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, you just need to stay strong, man. Be strong, stay strong and all that shit. Everything gonna work out. No, bitch, I'm weak, I'm out. I ain't trying to sit here and wait. I ain't strong enough to sit and watch the time turns in my fucking favor and hope that it's for the better. I'm at this bitch. I'm weak. I have no strength. I'm not gonna stay strong in a goddamn thing. You hear me? I'm full steam ahead. Goddamn it, you got me fucked up. I'm out of this bitch. I ain't got no strength. I'm not gonna stand strong, not for God, for no goddamn body. I'm not gonna endure to the end. Nope, well, fuck that. I'm not enduring. I'm out. I gotta go. I'm not gonna be your long-lasting lover. Nope, I'm out. Not gonna be your dearly beloved. Nope, I'm out. I'm not gonna be none of that shit. I'm weak. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's that boy say? What that boy say, Brian? New edition, can you stand the rain? Hell no, I can't stand no goddamn rain. The fuck I look like? A raincoat, bitch? I can't stand no goddamn rain. I'm a weak bitch. I'm getting up out of this fucking rain. You stay in the goddamn rain. You strong enough to stay in the goddamn rain. I'm weak enough, bitch. I got to go. I ain't gonna take that shit. I ain't gonna stand no rain. You know what I'm saying? Because what the song is saying, though, can you stand the rain? Meaning, like, you know what I'm saying? If I fuck your day up, will you still be here tomorrow? Fuck no, I'm out this bitch. The fuck? No, fuck you that shit. I ain't finna goddamn, I ain't finna be here. I'm not finna be with you through no thick and no fucking thin, bitch. I'm weak. I got to go. I'm the first one to leave. You hear me? I ain't gonna take that shit. I ain't gonna take that shit. Gotta go. Gotta go. Sleep in my car. Give a fuck. Got to go. Sleep on the sidewalk. Got to go. Kick it with some homeless, weak ass motherfuckers, man. My type. Motherfucker, fuck that. We ain't gonna take that shit. So, okay, Brian, what you got? Don't nobody want to get rained on, fuck around and get sick. Right, exactly. You know? No, I ain't gonna do no shit like that. When shit, you know what I'm saying? When the, you know, they say when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Is there a saying for the weak? Is there a saying for the weak? Well, I'm gonna give you a saying. When the going gets weak, the weak gets going. Motherfucker, shit, I get the fuck on too. Goddamn. But nah, the strong keep going in the same goddamn direction. I go in the opposite direction. I'm not finna keep. I can't stay. I'm weak. I can't do it. I cannot. I'm not finna struggle with you. Okay? I'm not finna go through hell and high water. I am not doing this shit. I am weak. Okay? When my son went through his shit, I left that motherfucker where he was, nigga. I am not that. I am not that at all. I'm sorry. I can't do it, baby. You are by yourself in this shit. I'm weak, baby. I'm weak. Can't be with you when you're sick. Can't be with you when you're fucking up. I'm weak. I can't. And I think weak people means, like, you know what I'm saying, they're not as loyal or whatever, you know, because loyalty deals with the strong, not the weak. You know what I'm saying? You got to be strong to be loyal. You know that, Brian? You got to be strong to stay in that shit, man. You know, that's where loyalty comes from, strength. Goddamn, which is why I'm disloyal. I ain't got no strength for that. Got to go. I got to go. Can't do it. Can't do it. Is loyalty a death sentence? That's a good question, baby. Well, it all depends. Like, I can't be loyal to anything outside of myself, but I can be loyal to myself. I can't be loyal to person, places, and things. The moment I get a person, I'm looking for another motherfucker. The moment I get a thing, I'm looking for a thing better than that thing. The moment I get a place, I'm looking for a place better than that. I'm always looking for the next. You know what I'm saying? I'm never comfortable. I'm never content in that type of shit. Never. I'm always looking, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So it's just something maybe that I'm programmed with. You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm not loyal. And I don't think that's the death sentence. If you just and see, you know, like I said, I'm only loyal to myself. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm only loyal to myself. If I get something right now, myself will say, bitch, go look for something better and replace it at something. Like, I'm always looking to replace. You know what I'm saying? The moment I get something, don't matter. Don't matter. The moment I get a person, if it's people, places, and things, trust me, I'm looking for a better goddamn person, place, or goddamn thing. Always. You know what I'm saying? And I'm also looking for a better me. You know what I'm saying? Not the same me. I'm not even loyal to the self that's talking to you right now. I'm looking for a better self to replace the self that's having this conversation with you. I'm not even loyal to myself, to the current self. Why? Because, motherfucker, I want a better self. I always wanted something better and replace. So I'm always looking even to replace me. The me that I am right now, baby. I'm looking for a better me. You understand? Never loyal. Never loyal. You know what I'm saying? Not even loyal to the spirit inside of me. Okay? I'm not even loyal to the personality I have. I'm always looking for a better personality, a better personification. Looking for a greater spirit. I ain't happy with the mind I got. I'm looking for a better goddamn mind, a greater mind. I'm never fucking satisfied. Never satisfied. Don't want to stay in the same spot, the same way of thinking. Don't ever want to say that shit, which is why some people like to, you know, tell me I contradict myself. Because, bitch, I'm a different self from the last self, you stupid motherfucker. Okay? This is a new me, bitch. God damn it. How can a new me be contradiction? This is a whole new being right here. This is a whole new mindset, a whole new motherfucking identity, a whole new information, you know what I'm saying, that I have received now. I'm not supposed to say the same shit that I said yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to believe the same shit I believed 10 years ago. It's a new person. I got a new motherfucker in me. Goddamn, I'm always looking for a better motherfucker, one that knows a hell of a lot more than the last me knew. You know what I'm saying? I need the new knowledge. Y'all got that old knowledge. I'm still looking for new knowledge of self. I need some new information. You know what I'm saying? I need some new intellect. Goddamn, I ain't trying to be stuck on the same intellectual motherfucking level. I need to go into a higher intellect. Y'all just got conscious. You know what I'm saying? Look, motherfucker, I was conscious one time, motherfucker, but then I found out there was a word called super conscious. That's what the fuck I'm looking for. Found out, goddamn nigga, it ain't about there being conscious. It's about being super conscious. Oh, shit. Really? You can be super with that shit? Well, then, goddamn it, let me get to this super conscious while everybody else just stays fucking conscious. Motherfucker. Goddamn, I'm always looking for that shit. So I ain't loyal. I'm not loyal to my train of thought. I'm not loyal to my habits. I'm not loyal to the new me. No, fuck that new me, bitch. I'm looking for a newer me, bitch. Goddamn it, I ain't loyal to none of that. As inside, internal, so as you external. So, even myself got to go for a better self. So trust me. Person, places, and things outside of me, it's the same person and places and things that I will replace that's in me. Always. That's why I'm not loyal, which is why it'll never be a death sentence for me. It'll never be a death sentence for me. Because I'm looking to replace my damn self with something better. Even myself. So, reality, people always think everything is about them. You know, for real. This is the truth. Like, okay, well, you don't have to be loyal to that. Just be loyal to me. You got me fucked up. I'm not going to be loyal to you. I'm not even going to be loyal to myself because I'm always thinking about replacing this bitch with a better bitch, with a badder bitch. You know what I'm saying? Not going to be stuck learning the same shit over and over again, motherfucker. I'm not fucking loyal, Shawty, man. I got to learn more. You know what I'm saying? I got to know more. So, nah. You know, they say when you stop learning, you stop growing. That's what they say, Brian. When you stop learning, you stop growing. That's what they say. And but here's where the death come in. Here's where the death sentence come in. That you will perish for a lack of knowledge. That's the death sentence right there. Which is why people are dying too fucking early in life, because they lack knowledge. Death comes on you because you lack knowledge. You understand? You lack knowledge. Ain't that a bitch? You know what I'm saying? So now, before I get the fuck up out of here, if somebody dies today, don't fucking feel sad. Just say that motherfucker lacked knowledge. Because whatever killed them is because they didn't have control of it, which means what? They lacked the knowledge of it. You see what I'm saying? You got me? So no matter what it is, a motherfucker died right now of a heart attack. It lacked the knowledge of the heart. You know what I'm saying? And it lacked the knowledge over those that have knowledge over them. So they believed everything that was told to them, and they still end up having a heart attack. So death is the reason for lack of knowledge. That's why Dr. York said there's a cure for death. And what's the cure for death is? Having knowledge of any and every fucking thing so you can live another day. And you'll have power. You understand? So the cure for death is having knowledge and making sure you make it your business to know and not rely on others to tell you some bullshit. You got to make it your business. Now, you notice, right? People start getting banned and kicked out of shit the moment they said, no, I'm not getting the vaccine. I want to do more research. See that? That means they said, I want to know more. And people got mad at them because they wanted you to be unknowledgeable and do what everybody else do. So they got mad at motherfuckers wanting to perform their own research, wanting to do their own study, their own diligent investigation. That's where they don't want you. That's when people got a problem with you, Brian, because you want to know. Instead of eat the fucking cake, you want to know what's in the cake, and they get mad. You want to look at the back of the box, the ingredients. You want to know who made this motherfucker. Now you want to go study that person's life, investigate that motherfucker. They get mad about that. They be like, don't worry about that, just eat it. Don't worry about that, just accept it. That's what they said, do, then do it. So they hate the ones that, they hate the motherfucker that is only interested in knowing. I don't want to suck your dick. I just want to watch a porn and know how it's done. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing it. I want to know the adverse effects from sucking dick. Actually, I found out the adverse effect of sucking dick is that the penis rottens your fucking teeth. And that's the end of my goddamn story, and I'm about this motherfucker. Y'all have an awarding day. It's always an effect, man. It's always an advantage or disadvantage. It's always a upside and a downside to everything. And your mission is to know all sides. Their side, your side, but the most important is the fucking truth. So no, you will not perish for a lack of knowledge. So the cure for death is always knowing. And I'm signing out. This is Donna Coleon. This was awesome. Y'all have a great day, man. The hour's up next. Peace.